Hey, good evening, everybody. Tonight we're at a different location. We are actually in an area off the Lake Mojave area. This area is known as Stop Sign Cove. Stop Sign Cove. Figured we would change it up tonight and give us a different perspective of how the lake is. Normally, when I'm fishing on the backside of the dam area, I'm going to be just that location right there. That location right in that area. But tonight we're going to switch it up. This area here is deemed a fishing location. And as you can tell, I've got the canopy and everything above with the tables and everything here. So I figured we give it a try tonight. It's been a minute since I've been out here. Don't know what the prospects are going to be tonight. We are starting to warm up. So, hey, thank you, Barbie. I appreciate that. Grumpy Bass, thanks for joining the channel this evening. Glad to have you on board, my friend. Northern Fishing and Outdoors. Thank you for joining tonight. Glad y'all can make it. Different location. It is starting to get warm out here. We're about 93 degrees right now. So we're going to be getting set up to see exactly what we're going to catch. Now, this waterway, this actually body of water is known for striper. It's known for bluegill, cat, bass, and bait fishes, shad, and such as that, and carp. So we're going to see how it works out tonight on what we're going to get. And you folks know, as it is always, that it's never, nothing's guaranteed, but we're out here trying anyway just to see what kind of a fish we can land tonight. Water's a little bit deeper here than it normally is at the river where I'm at. So figured we would change it up tonight and see how it goes. Appreciate you guys joining the channel this evening. Keep these a little cool there. Hey, Rusty Rivers, how are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate that. Hey, do me a favor, folks. If anybody sees SoCal on tonight, be sure to congratulate him on yesterday's victory. He was going out for the Lakes record on the catfish, and he was able to achieve that goal yesterday. So if we see him on tonight, everybody make sure you congratulate him on that successful win. That's a big, big deal for him, man. It's a big deal for anybody, for that fact. Let's see, we're going to get this set up real quick. All right, here we go. I kind of went light tonight on the tackle box and everything because of the fact is I knew I was going to be here. And yeah, hang on a second here. Folks, bear with me. The phone actually went really dim. Hey, SportsVid, thank you so much. I appreciate you for joining. Glad to have you on board here. He was live a little bit ago. It might be still on. Oh, very good. No worries. No worries. But yeah, folks, if he does come on the channel tonight, make sure you give him a great, huge shout out, man, because he really has been wanting to get that actual record for that lake for the cat, and he achieved it yesterday or last night sometime. So it is an awesome feat for him. Congratulations to SoCal Outdoors for that. All right. There are a few fisher people out here today. What's nice is you're starting to see a lot more of the younger generation getting involved with the fishing, which I think is phenomenal. I think it's phenomenal. You want to loosen this up a little bit. Got some waterfowl out there. Hopefully I won't clock them with the weight. All right, here we go. Gonna get this set up. Here we go. Now this area out here is a little bit deeper than the river tends to be. So, you know what I might do on the next one is I might end up taking that buoy off. Because I think tonight I'm going to actually game for something lower than midway up. But again, if there's cat out here, which I know there is, they'll find the bait one way or the other, right? Loosen that drag out a little bit. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. Hey, Real Monster, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel tonight. Oh, Mike, no problem, man. It was a pleasure, man. You were literally fishing in such a beautiful area, man. It was hard to pull away. It was just gorgeous out there where you are. Fishing that area out there in the kayak that you had, man. Did you catch any fish? I kind of was in and out on that most of the time, but I did watch a majority of it. No, we are not in Maine. We are actually in Arizona. Arizona. We're a little bit, actually, I should say we're a lot warmer than Maine is right now. That's right. Baits in the water. You got it. Thank you, Grumpy. I appreciate that. Figured we would try a new location I have not fished in quite a while, actually. And I wanted to try something different on tonight's live. So, folks, for those of you just joining tonight, thank you so much. Appreciate you being on the channel this evening. Welcome to Arizona Outdoors. We are fishing an area out here on Lake Mojave here. That other side right here, this is part of Arizona, but the hills on the other side that you see way out here in the distance, heading that direction there, that is the state of Nevada. Now, the beautiful thing about being on this waterway, whether it's a river or a lake, we have kind of like a cooperation between Nevada State and Arizona State that we can fish both sides of the waterway, whether it's lake or river. So, okay, folks, let's keep the channel clean tonight, please. If you don't mind, please keep it clean. This is a family channel. My grandkids watch, and I have a lot of young children that do watch this channel. So please just keep it courteous and clean. Moderators, thank you for being in tonight. I do appreciate that. Thank you for being on tonight. Appreciate it. Had a great day. I caught 3 at the end of the stage stream. Oh, very good. So you did go home with some no skunk. Perfect. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that, Mike. Glad to hear that. All right. So now I was out here earlier before I was setting up. Somebody said they would have basically been out here since yesterday. They spent the night out here. One of the beautiful things out in this area is you can spend a night out in the area here and fish. And he did catch one cat. As we all know that, at some parts of the country, the fishing is still relatively slow, but we're making it work. We're making it work. Starting, we're in the 90s today for sure, about 95, 96 right now. So I'm expecting it. I'm expecting it. Hey, Birch, thank you for being on tonight. Appreciate that. The water here in this specific area, it could be anywhere between 25 and 50 feet within this general demographic of water. As you go farther out, it tends to be a little bit deeper, 100 plus or so. 100 plus or so. So, all right, so let's get this next pole set up. We're going to run the bait runner tonight. Going to run that bait runner. Going to go a little heavier on the bait runner with the weights because I'm going to be able to cast it on out there even farther. That's good to see Nightbot's finally actually doing its job. Now I think I'm going to take this one off tonight as far as the weight, not the weight, but the float. I want to see if I can get this thing all the way to the ground and see what it picks up beneath me. I would normally have the bait floating above a little bit of the water, but I'm going to try and go low with it and see how it works out. You know what I could do? No, actually, I'm going to take it higher up. There we go. There we go. That way it gives the ability for the actual bait to sit lower than what it normally would. Folks, I do apologize. The screen is kind of dark, so if I miss you, I do apologize. John Jones, how are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate that. Yeah, much better. Could appreciate that. All right, folks. Again, we want to keep our channel clean tonight. We do have young kids that do watch it, and my grandchildren watch this. So if we could, let's be courteous and respectful. Yeah, it was pretty awesome for SoCal to get that Lake Best, man. That's freaking amazing. Freaking amazing to have that happen for him. I know he's been trying that for a while now. All right, get that one set up. Folks, I'm telling you, when I mean I traveled light, I extremely traveled light tonight. I didn't bring but just a couple of poles, a very small tackle box with bait, and one light, tripod, and everything else. And I did bring some water though, because it is warm. But overall, though, man. Oh, I can hear somebody using a whopper plopper across the lake over there. I can hear it. It's amazing. It's amazing what you can hear. Yeah, that's a whopper plopper if I've ever heard it. He's probably going for bass right now on those because they normally hit those pretty well. Not that striper won't, but he's probably going for bass since it is in our pre-spawn season right now. So here's the thing, folks. I am literally, and I'm hoping this will work out, literally like 1 week away from getting the batteries that I need, at least one battery for the boat that I need to get it back on the water. That's the only thing that's really holding me out because I don't want to go with just the one battery in the event that it cranks out or it puts out on me, which I don't think it would. But the reality is that when I have the one battery on the boat, and which is the main battery for the main motor, I would like to have a battery that I can use for the trolling motor. That way I can guide it that way versus having to turn the boat on every time I need to go somewhere or turn. So that's one of the reasons why I'm like really just kind of chilling out until I get that next battery. So it will be soon. It will be soon. Can't wait. Got to get it. All right. So this one's going to be a little bit heavier on the line. The weight. Now, out of respect for people that are fishing next to me on the other booth, I don't want to hit that direction. So I'll probably just go straight out. Give me a second, folks. I need to get a wider stance on this one. Nah, this thing's pretty deep. All right. It's pretty deep. All right, we're going to set this one up there. Okay, we'll put that on there. And all right. All right, they're both set up. They are both good to go. Hey, Tony, how are you, buddy? Tony says, hello, Tim. How's your day? Are you catching? We just barely got out here, Tony. Just barely got out here. Maybe about 10, 15 minutes ago, I sat up. So I pretty light tonight on the poles. We're relatively only doing maybe two at the most as far as that. Came very, very light and anything else that I'm doing. OC, how are you? OC Sean, are there any bass in here? Indeed, there is, my friend. We are in pre-bass, pre-spawn season right now for the bass. We've got striped bass and regular big mouth, largemouth bass out here. So, if memory serves me right, I believe they're actually having a tournament out here on this lake today, but it's going to be farther north of where I'm at right now. So, yeah. Let's see here. Tony says, looks like a really nice day. No wind. No, very little at all. Maybe 2 miles an hour, if that, but it is warm. We're looking about 95 degrees out here right now, which is relatively cool considering what we can normally get. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, OC. It is a beautiful view. Indeed. Indeed, it is. We even got waterfowl on the water, man. It is gorgeous out here. I mean, this literally is a picture perfect day out here. Picture perfect day out here. I think the last time that I fished this area, this specific spot here, was probably about a year and a half ago. So they look like quail. No, they're actually waterfowl. They're actually waterfowl. But we do have a lot of quail in the area that I live in too. I mean, we really have a lot of mountain quail and some gamble quail out here. Hey, is Wicked Weasel in here? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, guys. Good to see you. Tony and Wicked Weasel in here. Now, folks, if you remember the last time that I did a live on my boat when I was having some motor trouble on it and the boat was basically trying to struggle to get where it needed to go, we were right in this area right here in the water. This is where we were that night. And I remember it was so hot that night. You see wild wheat. I do apologize. My phone is really, really dark right now. The lens is wild weather loach. Howdy. Any tips for stock trout? Tried catching some last week, but I failed miserably. You know what? Persistence, 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 my friend. Don't give up. You know, a lot of it has to do with the weather where you're at also. If it's starting to get warm where you're at, the trout will not bite as often or as frequent because trout are basically a cold water fish. So, but again, just keep persistently doing it and getting out there, buddy. You'll get it. Give you a little inside tip. You may already know it, but if you don't, I'm gonna give you a little inside tip on that one because a really good friend of mine shared it with me. There's two power baits that I really recommend that really work well. They seem to be the cocktail for trout, and I do mean that literally. Take your yellow garlic um, power bait, okay, your yellow garlic flavored power bait, and use your purple nymph colored bait, your nymph flavored one, and yeah, that seems to be the winning ticket. That's what I caught my trout on, almost a 2 pounder. So that worked for me. And a buddy of mine, Jim, told me about it, and it seemed to be really good on it. So, hey, folks, can you hear the audio okay? Not having any issues, are we? Just want to make sure. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Wild. Like I said, my channel is if I can share it, what I've from experience to know that works, that it was showing to me, I will definitely share it. Oh, perfect. Audio is good. Perfect. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Now, the area that I'm at right now, there's one, two, and then the third one that I'm in. They're basically fishing areas that are built in here. Um, the county, I believe it, or even the park management or lake management actually built these with the dam people that co-op with it. I'm sure had built all these areas here to fish. But there's a lot of bank areas that you can actually, if you can trail it into it, you can actually fish on it. So it's a really decent place to fish. It can be really hard at times, but it is a decent place to fish. I don't know whether I did that or it actually got a bite. I'm going to probably say I did it. Yeah, it probably was me. Now I'm looking down at the water and it does go deeper as I gradually look farther out into the water. It gets darker and darker. So that tells me it's going to be deeper out there. Both of my lines are casted pretty far out there. So, and I actually let the weight take it all the way to the bottom and let the line go until it stopped. And it just kind of dragged in a little bit of the excess. That way it doesn't have any issues with it. And I got them both on loose drag. So if a fish takes it, they won't have any resistance. Cody, how are you? No, Cody, we just got set up about maybe 15 minutes ago, sir. Just got started, but I appreciate you joining tonight, man. Thank you so much. Folks, anytime I can get out here doing any kind of fishing on the water, whether it's boat or bank fishing, you know me, man. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Now, not too far from here was last year when I did it, where I was out here trying to catch fish in that dam area that I showed you earlier. It was 118 degrees when I was out here trying to fish. Probably not the smartest thing to do, but I want to fish. I was bound and determined to get something. Texas River Cats, how are you? Thanks for joining this evening. Glad to have you on board. Just got started fishing here, my friend, about maybe 10 minutes ago or so. We are at a different location called Stop Sign Cove. We are fishing for cat, carp, and striper or bass tonight. Brand new location. I hadn't fished in probably about a year or so. Cody, I heard about it. I didn't actually get to see him do it, but I heard about it. So I'm going to go back and check it out when I get home. But I've already congratulated. In fact, Mike from Fishing with Ferg is the one that told me that he did it. So yeah, I had to reach out to him directly and say, "Hey, SoCal, congratulations on that lake record." SoCal had been working so hard to get that. I'm really proud of him for not giving up and continuing on with it. See here, Northern says, have you fished in Washington for salmon or steelhead? No, I would love to. Northern, I would love to. Yeah, I bet SoCal. He's probably still in he's probably still in cloud nine right now with that catch, man. I know he went over to the place where they actually recorded it and such, so he's pretty happy about it. No, never have, Northern. Um, we're hoping one day in the near future to take a trip up to Alaska, and maybe if I can get up there and find out what the cost is for licenses to fish up there while I'm up there for a week, if we get a chance to get up there. I'll definitely do a live up there. I think that would be an epic live to do in Alaska, but we're still trying to work out the logistics and detail on it. I'm not going to say it's 100% sure yet because I don't know. I won't know until we get closer to it. And I don't want to commit to that because I don't know. Plans can change, you know. Plans can change. See, Northern says it's cool to see people fish in the desert. Yeah, it is actually, believe it or not, very cool to see people out here fishing. You know, I mean, it's for the most part, it's comfortable weather right now. I mean, it is a little warm, but it is pretty comfortable to still be out here and fish. Hey, drunken chef, how are you, my friend? Glad to have you on tonight. I haven't seen you in a minute. Let's see, drunken says, "What's up? What up?" Tapping in the show support. I appreciate that. Always love the support. Not much. We're just out here trying a different locality tonight to see what we got going on. This place I'm at right now is called Stop Sign Cove. Hey, Penn Murray, welcome to the channel tonight. Thanks for joining. Thank you for joining. Now, this specific spot that I seem to be fishing, it seems to be a really big hot spot for people to want to fish at, which I can kind of understand because I mean, you can literally set up for the full day or even overnight. It's a nice way to hang out and do stuff. See, what bait are we using today, Northern? I've got chicken livers, I've got anchovies, and I've got I think that's all I brought tonight. I didn't bring anything else. I wanted to make it a quick, easy day. Let's see, Mike says, Tim, Thursday is looking like the best day to try and do the collaborate, pending on weather. Strong cold front about to push through. All right, Mike, keep me posted. If we do it Thursday night, it'll probably be earlier in the evening then because I have to get up at dark 30 at 3:30 on Friday to go to work. So yeah, we'll play it by ear, buddy. Let me know either way what the weather's like in your area. Doug Van Winkle, all the way from Dayton, Ohio, in the house. Thanks for joining, Doug. Appreciate that, man. Glad to have you on board here. Glad to have you on board. Folks, I just want to give each and every one of you a huge shout out for supporting the channel tonight by being watching. It means a lot to me, man. I couldn't do this without you guys, and only because of you is the reason why I'm growing. I just did a recheck on the hours needed to hit my 4,000 hour mark that YouTubers require me. I'm about 830 or so hours needed to go. So if you folks could help me get that, I would really appreciate it. I'd love to have those numbers get lower and lower and lower as I get there. Well, thank you, Doug. I appreciate that. Yeah, folks, I only need like 800 and some hours to get down before I get that 4,000 hour mark. So all the support you guys can give me, I appreciate that. I really do. Really, really do. Well, thank you, Doug Van Winkle. Thank you for the lucky clover. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lucky clover in the house. I will take it. I will take it. I guarantee you that water's a lot cooler than it is up here right now. I guarantee it. Whoo. I think as the sun goes down, it's going to start cooling off a little bit. Hey, SoCal, there you are, the man of the hour. SoCal, congratulations again on your lake best, your lake record there. Congratulations. SoCal, what did it end up weighing in at, buddy? I forgot. You told me and I forgot. Yeah, folks, give SoCal a huge shout out, man. This gentleman definitely deserves it. He's worked hard for that, man. Props go to him for sure. Hey, Foxtrot, we just got out here a little bit ago. We are hoping to catch either striper, cat, or carp tonight, or even bass. Mr. Lake Rickard, indeed. Strong work, SoCal. Strong work, my friend. I bet you had that grin from ear to ear, buddy. I know I would. Congratulations, SoCal. He broke, I think it was a catfish one, wasn't it, SoCal? Oh, yeah, indeed. Very sounds awesome for sure, Foxtrot. I think it was a catfish record he broke. Memory serves me right. Yeah, he's been pushing for that a while, man. He's been pushing. It finally paid off, man. Folks, and and that's one thing that encourages me even more. When I see people like SoCal and even fishing with Ferg and all the other ones that I watch that are out there catching fish like that, man, it just makes me more determined to stay with it because I know that with persistence and commitment to it, it pays off. Oh yeah, blue cat? No kidding. Wow. Let's see here. Doug Van Winkle says, I use black liquid licorice on my bait, and it works great for catfish and bass. Oh, okay. You know what, Doug Van Winkle? I think I got some of that at home. Appreciate that. Foxtrot, thank you for the lucky clover. I appreciate that, my man. Thank you so much. Folks, Foxtrot just sent me a lucky clover. Appreciate it. Hey, David H., how are you? Good evening, sir. Hope you and your family are having a safe and blessed night. Oh, we are. Same to you, my friend. We definitely are. Hey, Yakin, how you doing? Not a whole lot, buddy. See, I'll be back in the next couple of days to break my record and tick the channel cat record off also. So, Cal, if anybody can pull that off, buddy, that will be you. That'll definitely be you for sure. For sure. Yeah, if anybody can pull that off, it'll be you for sure. I'm going to move over just a wee bit in case somebody needs to come over and fish. I don't want to have them hog up the whole area here. That wouldn't be right. So I'm going to probably move over a little bit in case they want to. There we go. As soon as like I said, as soon as that sun goes down, the phone will lighten up a lot more. Hey, Derek, how are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being on here tonight, sir. You know what? My gut feeling is telling me I might want to check that rod. I had this weird suspicional feeling that it may be stuck. See, once the boat is fixed, we're going to go after that bass record. Indeed, you will, SoCal. I know you will, buddy. You are determined. You are so determined, man. Mad respects for that, brother. Mad respects for that. Folks, I want to check this bait runner real quick. I have a feeling it may be jammed up. It didn't feel right. Yeah, I had a feeling it might be. All right, we'll let it sit for a little bit longer and then we'll see how it goes. We'll let it sit for a little bit longer and see how it goes. Whoop. Okay, that wasn't me that touched it. The bell moved, but it wasn't me touching it. I appreciate that, Duke. We're trying, buddy. Welcome on in, sir. Welcome on in. Duke City Fishing in the house. Appreciate that, man. We're gonna give it our college best try, as we say, right? We're gonna try and get it in, get some fish into the up here tonight and get the skunk off. Yeah, it's again, it's one of those issues where they're gonna bite when they want to, but we're not going to give up on it. We're gonna do it. You hate seaweed? You know what? I don't like getting caught in it, but it's actually pretty good eating. I ain't gonna lie. I actually enjoy it. Heard you had a record there. Congratulations. Yeah, that would be SoCal indeed. Texas River Cat, he broke the lake record for that blue cat today or yesterday, I believe it was. Yes. Well, thank you, Duke City. It is a gorgeous spot out here. This area out here is called Stop Sign Cove, where I'm at right now. It is part of the Lake Mojave area. The last time I was fished out in this area right here was on my boat, but that was the night that I was doing a live on the boat. I was having signal issue trying to go live, and I was also having motor issues on the boat, hoping and praying that I could get home. It was me and my son out there. The boat was just putting along as slow as it could, but thank goodness we were able to get home and get that taken care of and get the boat up and running again. So, like I said, I was saying earlier, I just need one. I'm waiting on one battery. Hey, Fat Cat Fishing, how are you? Fat Cat Fishing in the house tonight? Yes, 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 yes. Now, again, one catfish caught from the gentleman who said he was here. I think it was last night that he caught it. Doesn't matter though, man. You won't catch unless we're out here, right? Hey, Memory of Fisherman, how are you? Glad to have you on tonight. Appreciate you joining. Well, hey, Nico, how are you, bud? Glad to see you, man. Man, you've been keeping yourself pretty busy doing a lot of fishing and catching, indeed. Thanks for taking the time to come on in and say hello. This here, memory fish. I've been organizing my fishing hooks. I love doing that. One, it gives me the ability to know what I have, and two, what I need to get, what I need to buy, what I need to replace. Absolutely. When I'm not out here fishing or I'm doing the honeydew list or working, I'm actually going through my fishing gear and equipment to see exactly what I can use or what I need to get. So, folks, and I will be straight out honest with you. You know, whatever I get blessed with on this channel, it's going to go straight back into the channel for new equipment, gear, hooks, lines, everything, you name it. That's how we're going to keep it going. See, Fishing with Ferg says 19.3 pound bass is insane. Who caught that one? Hey, Lincoln McLean, how are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being out here tonight on the channel. Mike, who caught that one? I missed that one. The struggles make great stories. They do indeed, Duke. They make great stories. You bet they do. You bet they do. Lincoln McLean, I am actually at a little area on the Lake Mojave area. It's called Stop Sign Cove. Stop Sign Cove. The hillsides out there in the distance is Nevada, and this one's over here that you see right in this area here is all Arizona. But the ones way out there in the distance right there, that is all Nevada right there. All Nevada. Oh, that's the current record at your lake? Oh, wow, SoCal. State record is 21.12 pounds. I heard something move. I thought it was my line. So that's okay. SoCal, was that the one you broke? Was it 21.12? Yeah, we got plenty of waterfowl out here, my man. It's a shame we couldn't waterfowl out here. So check it out, folks. Believe it or not, this very lake that we're fishing on tonight, when you go farther down up north, there are areas out there that you can actually waterfowl hunt off. You can, if you have a boat that you can waterfowl hunt from, it is totally legal as long as you have your upland, you have your upland bird game stamp, your hunting license, and your federal duck stamp. As long as you have all those three in order, you are legally allowed to hunt duck. Now, the ones that are floating on the water here locally right now, those are more coots than anything. Yeah, those are more coots than anything. It's beautiful out here. Now, the ones way out there, they almost sound like pintails. I'm gonna imagine there's a couple of mallards out there also. Yeah, buddy. Beautiful area. Beautiful area. Lincoln says, one time I caught a bluegill and a snake bit it and the blue tail died. Well, I can imagine it did. See, Fisherman Ferg says, Tim, cool. Nightbot is working well, Tim. I'm trying to learn a little the little tricks. Well, partner, I will tell you straight out. If you're gonna have Nightbot installed on your system, um, I will talk to I would talk to SoCal about it because he had a gentleman by the name of Want to See My Rod who helped me set mine up. He might even be able to do yours the same. But I would talk to SoCal about it first because I don't want to impose on Rod. But yeah, dude, he's way cool to work with. I mean, he'll get you set up and everything. And then the other ones that you got, you can actually, what little bit I know about it, and I'll tell you honestly, I think SoCal needs even knows more than I do about it. So yeah, if you decide to go that route, man, we will hook up and help you out any way we can. I think honestly, Nightbot is a good tool to use. Um, well, thank you, Lincoln. I appreciate that. And instead of me having to repeat it 100 million times, which I wouldn't mind if I had to, but the reality is I let Nightbot do it for me. Yeah, Mike says, yeah, I was trying to help him. It was his chat the other day, learning to try. Oh, learning. You want to be a better moderator? I got you. Oh, dude, you do well. You do fine. If you're talking about yourself, you're doing fine, brother. Indeed. I got to tell you, folks, I was so impressed with the last live that I was able to get on. You wonderful folks here on YouTube, man. You guys helped me to achieve over 3.3 thousand views that night on the channel, and I much appreciate that. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to me that you guys help me out that much and support my channel, and for all the donations. I give a special shout out to each and every one of you who graciously donated to the channel. That means a lot to me. It really does. I never want to forget you guys doing that. I mean, it really means a lot to me. Rodbot will be out soon. I'm gonna ditch Nightbot once the bot is up and launched. So Cal, keep me informed on that because that may not be a bad idea. I mean, I'm telling you, it may not be a bad idea. Take care, guys. It may not be a bad idea at that one at all. So Cal, I mean, if it runs better than Nightbot, absolutely, 100% on board with that. 100% on board with that. Now I've got the chicken livers here tonight. They say cage free. I'm gonna call it wrap in magic thread. Lincoln, do me a favor, man. Be respectful, buddy. Okay, appreciate it. I'd hate to have you get booted out if you're not if you're spamming. I'm gonna bring these over here a little bit. Move the other one in. Whoops. There are a lot of flies out here. A lot of flies. No, so Cal, I didn't soak them in liver and garlic. I brought the garlic spray with me tonight. Actually, as soon as I got home that night, I did the live. I was so tired, I stuck them back in the freezer. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I've been so busy with work and everything else, but oh ho ho. Let's see here. Tony Hamilton says, Tim, are you going to throw some garlic in there with that chicken liver? I've got garlic spray, Tony. Yeah, I've actually got the garlic spray. I do have it. Um, when I get ready to pop it onto that new liver, that new bait, I'm definitely hook it up with the liver. I had to think about what I was going to say for a minute. Indeed, I will. You know it. I can hear somebody's outboard motor putting along out there in the middle of the river or lake. Now it's starting to cool off a little bit. I'm loving that. It's starting to cool off a little bit out here now. So I appreciate that. 22 views in tonight with 35 likes. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for joining the channel this evening. SoCal says, next time you buy them, immediately throw them a tablespoon of minced garlic in with it and let them marinate for at least 2 or 3 days. All right, we'll do SoCal. Hey, can we use that? We can use that jar minced garlic. Yeah, will that be okay? I know fresh probably would be better, but I think jar would be good, huh? Well, SoCal, thank you. 100 sent by SoCal. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, SoCal. Appreciate. Lincoln McLean says, Arizona outdoors. Have you ever been in Iowa? No. We almost moved there before we decided to come to Arizona, though, Lincoln. We almost moved there, but we decided to come to Arizona. It was a toss up between Iowa, Texas, and Arizona, and we ended up going to Arizona, which I'm really glad that we did. So Cal says that's exactly what you want is the stuff in there. Oh, perfect. All right. I can do that. I can absolutely do that indeed. So I'll get the fresh chicken livers next time, or I might even use the ones that I have now and see if I have any at home and just kind of stick it in there. You said refrigerate it, right? Don't freeze it, but refrigerate it and let it marinate that way. So Cal, see, these are some of the tricks and tips that I'm starting to learn from everybody here. Oh, you live in Iowa? Yeah, we were thinking about moving up there, man. We were trying to find a place up there called I think we're going to move to a town called, I think it's either called Eagle or Eagle Nest or something like that. It wasn't too far from the Snake River. We were really contemplating on that. Okay, perfect. So we'll let them sit in the fridge then. Beautiful, beautiful. If I can swing it, I want to pick up a couple of pack baits for carp also. 30 minutes from Des Moines, Iowa. Okay, you're 30 minutes from Des Moines. Oh, perfect, Lincoln. Perfect. Oh, so where we were going to is 30 minutes from Des Moines. Okay, I got you. Absolutely. Yeah. Um, Iowa's a beautiful state. A beautiful state. Definitely got some harsh winters in some parts of it up north, but the reality is though that yeah, when we came to Arizona, we immediately fell in love with it. I don't know. I mean, living out here, it reminds me of an old Western book from way back in the 1800s. That's the kind of history that we have out in this area. Sandra Ledford, thank you for joining the channel. Appreciate that. Oh, you have your own pond, Lincoln? Now that's pretty freaking sweet. Indeed. Sandra, thank you for joining the channel this evening. Glad to have you on board. Where you watching from, Sandra? Salcast says, I would also highly suggest that you do not keep the chicken liver garlic mix in the kitchen fridge. You definitely I don't have another fridge, so Cal. Uh maybe if I Ziploc bag it, you think it'll help? Lincoln says his personal PB is 6 pounds. All righty then. Oh, thank you. You're in Georgia. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for watching all the way from Georgia. Georgia's another beautiful state. A lot of fishing out there, indeed. Well, thank you for watching, Sandra. Much appreciated having you on board. I got the coots coming up here now. The coots are coming to hang out here with me. And I'm going to have to put this right here. Now, I want to get you close, but unfortunately, the sun makes it hard to see the screen. As soon as the sun goes down, we will get it out there. So Cal says, yeah, we're talking about 4 to 5 Ziploc bags. Oh my gosh, that's some pretty potent stuff, brother. Whoo-wee. Dang, that is some pretty potent stuff. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Sandra. Now I know I've got that bait bait reeler. That's the thing. I keep getting the name of that reel confused. Is this a bait runner or a bait reel? I think it's called a bait runner, if memory serves me right. I know you guys have told me before. I tend to forget, unfortunately. I think it's called a bait runner. Lincoln says, I have bass, bluegill, crappie, and moss carp. Really? Wow. So you have about, that's a pretty decent sized array of fish. Not bad. Not bad at all. Keep it down out there, Mr. Coot. I got the coot right here literally looking at me. They're literally looking at me. Oh, that cool air feels good. Starting to cool down just a wee bit. Now, the only thing that it doesn't have here with the canopies, which I guess it could be a good thing if they did have them or not, but there's no lighting out here. So reality is I'm glad I did bring my own just in case. But my truck is really not that far away. It's just literally just up the road here. All I do is take the concrete trail right up to the truck and I get to go home. Yeah, I'm going to give this a little bit longer. A beautiful waterfowl going across the water. All right, so I might give this one a little bit longer on your left side, a little bit longer on that pole. We're gonna see what it does before I probably change it out and bring it in and put some chicken liver on that bad boy. Switch up the bait on it. Just a wee bit longer on that. Folks, I hope everybody's having a wonderful evening tonight. Appreciate you all joining. Really want to say thank you for taking the time out of your day or this evening to come out here and watch the channel. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Each and every one of you guys are very important to me. I just thank you guys so much for joining tonight. So what I literally mean said I kept light. I brought very, very light tackle tonight. I've got my weights and such on this side, and I've got my hooks and such on this side. Got the magic thread. I did bring 2-ounce pyramid weights, as I like to call them. They may be called something else, but I like to call them pyramid weights. Brought some couple of 2 ounces right there. So in the event that I lose one, got to do it. Hey, Long Donovan, all the way from Scottsdale, Arizona, sir. Welcome to the channel tonight, man. We are all the way out here in the Mojave County area fishing Lake Mojave tonight. Thanks for joining tonight. Glad to have you here, Long Donovan. Thank you for joining. Yeah, just two different types of baits tonight. Keeping it simple, simple. Now, the thing about this platform that I'm standing on right now, it is literally, you can feel it vibrating. Well, I appreciate that. Glad to have you here. Yeah, you can feel it vibrating. So I have to really decide, is it me or is it the fish? But I think we'll know when the fish hits. We'll know what it is. Indeed. That sun out there is just about ready to go down. You can see that out there. It's just about ready to go down. It's beautiful out there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This spot out here is pretty much a hot spot when it comes to boaters. It's a quiet, calm place to fish. It is a beautiful spot out here. You got one? I think the people next to me may have one. Now, the pole was bending a little bit. Now I'm not sure. Hey, Dirt Racing, how are you? Thanks for joining. Glad to have you on the channel tonight. Glad to have you on here. SoCal says, okay, y'all, I'm feeling generous tonight. Next five super chats gets a sticker pack directly from the SoCal Outdoor Collection. Folks, those are amazing super pack deals on those stickers, man. Man, those are nice. SoCal, you're hooking up, man. That's freaking awesome. Hey, DCP, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight, my friend. Glad to have you here. We're at a different location this evening. We are at an area called Stop Sign Cove. Stop Sign Cove. It's part of the Lake Mojave area. It's just in one of the little areas right by the Davis Dam, just on the backside. This lake here goes from the lake here over to the dam over there, which once you get past that dam section there, then it turns into the Colorado River. Hey, lo and behold, I can still talk duck. They landed right next to me. I can still talk duck. Hey, Drew, how are you, buddy? Welcome to the channel tonight, my friend. Hopefully, you're doing well. Haven't seen you in a little bit, but I'm glad you're here. Folks, it's been so long since I've actually spoke duck. I can't believe I can still do it. Oh, that's funny. That is so funny. Here, I'm going to show you a little bit about what's over here. Yeah. Now, there you got a mallard, a drake right there, a couple of coots right there. Yeah. Beautiful birds. Beautiful birds. That might be a drake way out there. Doesn't look dark enough to be a coot, but it could be, but it doesn't look it. There's some more out there. That's funny. Gosh, I miss blowing my duck calls. I really do. Yeah, right? Right? See if I can Croatian crush. How are you, man? Yeah, I don't think I want to do that, my friend, but I'll tell you what, I've actually by accidentally years ago hit one in the head as I was casting. I hit him in the head with my weight. I can't speak duck, but I sure can smoke duck. Hey, smoked duck is the best, SoCal. It is the best. You know it too. Oh, King Jesus is coming soon. Hey, how are you? It is gorgeous out here. Thanks for joining the channel tonight. I appreciate that, man. Glad to have you on board. Let's see here. Who asked me if it's a new spot? Hey, Drew. Yes, it is a new spot, my friend. Drew, this is what we call telephone. I'm sorry, stop sign Cove. It's of the Lake Mojave. Yep, it's the south, the farthest south portion of the Lake Mojave area before it hits the actual Davis Dam, which converts into the Colorado River. Oh, it's gorgeous out here. It is beautiful out here. It is gorgeous. Not probably 90% of the time, Drew, when I'm out here on my boat, we will hit this area. We will hit this area out here, and on the other side of the Nevada side, there's a couple of coveys or coves, I guess you could call them, where we can go fish out there also. But the nice thing about the lake out here where I'm at, buddy, is that there are coves all up and down this Arizona, Nevada side that you can go into. There must at least be 50 to 100 coves, if not more, that go all the way up into what we call Willow Beach. Now, when you go straight north on this lake here, it turns into another bigger dam than what we have. For those of you who are familiar with the Hoover Dam, yep, that's where it comes into. SoCal says, Mrs. SoCal just got home, back in a bit. No worries, SoCal. Tell Mrs. SoCal hi for me. Good evening, Glenn. How are you? Glad to have you on board tonight, sir. Appreciate you joining the channel. Glenn, we are at a new location this evening. I'm at an area called Stop Sign Cove. We're fishing that tonight. We are fishing that tonight. I think the best spot is where I have it most of the time is going to be right here. That way you can literally see out there. So we won't move around too much. There we go. That's probably the best spot right there. Yeah. So, folks, if you're familiar with the Hoover Dam literally is about an hour to an hour and a half north of me, heading that direction, pretty much. So, and Hoover Dam is huge, big dam, huge dam. So, all right, I think we're going to switch this one out because it doesn't seem like anything's going on with it. We're going to change it up with a little bit of liver and see what goes on with it. The nice thing about this is that it does, yeah, just as I thought. It's gonna have some weeds. So one of the aspects of being out here is that it does have weeds galore out here, weeds everywhere. So let's get this cleaned up and get some new bait on it. Yeah, I had a feeling that's what the case was going to be. Whoa, this thing got all jacked up. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Okay. We're good there. We are good there. And we're going to switch this up. And I sure hope that was a duck. That was a fish. I'm telling you what, that thing jumped. Okay, we're going to bait that water. Okay, folks, we're going to get this going. Okay, it was a duck, just as I thought. Okay. Yeah, this stuff's still pretty frozen. Okay, we're gonna go with this piece here. Folks, we're gonna try this size tonight on the liver. We're gonna see what's up with that. Yeah, we're gonna just spray the daylights out of that with that garlic. Come on, get on there. Got to make sure I don't get my fingers caught in there because those hooks are sharp, razor sharp. I think the last time I saw a video I hear was with here we go. Was with moneyfish. They were out here fishing. I think they were out here about maybe a week ago, if that. For those of you who follow that channel, you know who I'm talking about. Oh, we are trying to, my brother. That bait looks delicious, doesn't it, Drew? Goigu, how are you? We are trying to go for catfish or carp or anything that'll bait at this time. We are definitely trying that one. You know that one, my brother. You know that one. We're going to wrap some of this magic thread around that bait so we don't lose it, so it don't fall off as easy. Yeah? Make this thing super tight, super tight, super tight. There we go. We have a little bit of residual hanging off there. It'll attract them. Now we're going to use some Tink's spray, garlic spray. We're going to see how that works. We'll try this stuff. This is the Tink's garlic spray. Hopefully this will work. Hey, Christy Drake, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Glad you're here. Glad to have you on the channel. Yeah. Oof, that's some garlic right there. Oof, that is some garlic smell. Oof. Okay, folks, I'm probably getting into casting that direction. So we're going to take the camera and put it over this way. There we go. All right. So Goigu says, went to Tucson and went to the place called Sororita Lake and caught 3 flat. Nice. Nice, nice. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever heard that lake. I don't think I've ever heard that lake. All right, folks, we're going to tighten this up a little bit. We're going to cast it way out there. Straight out if we can. Here we go, folks. Going to cast it out. All right. This might be the one. So we're going to let it sit there for a little bit. Get that tightened up a little bit. And we'll get that drag set. There. That way, if anything pulls it, we'll hear it. Excellent. That might be the winning ticket, eh? 50 likes. Please consider subscribing if you haven't. And thank you so much, Ferg. I appreciate that. It means a lot, guys. I really do appreciate that. Now I've got the one that's way out there, and then the one that's out here, this direction. So we're going to see how that works out. Final Boss Explains. Thank you so much for joining the channel. Much appreciate that. Glad to have you on board. Welcome to Arizona Outdoors. Appreciate you joining, man. Means a lot. It really does. Appreciate your support. I think when I casted that last one out, some of that liver went boop right on my glasses. I can see speckles everywhere. I can see speckles all over my glasses. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with the lenses. Just got them, so I'll just have to work with it. Folks, it is starting to cool down a little bit better now. The sun's not out of hot anymore, so I might check this one out just to whoa. Hey, thank you, Final Boss. Thank you for the $9.99 donation. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for that gift, my friend. I appreciate that so much. Let's see here. What? Keep catching those bad boys. I plan to, my friend. Thank you so much, Final Boss. I appreciate that. Thank you for that gift of $9.99. Much appreciated. Folks, let's give Final Boss a huge shout out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Final Boss Explains, $9.99. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, folks. Much appreciated. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. We got to get some action going on here. Final Boss, what a legend. Strong work there, Final Boss explained. Strong work, buddy. Thank you so much. The little boy next door, he wants to fish so bad. He's not quite ready yet, but he's determined. He is one determined child to want to fish. I love it. Folks, you can literally feel that temperature drop about 5 degrees. It literally dropped, literally like 5 degrees right now. Legendary Llama. Legendary Llama, all the way watching from Tel Aviv. Well, hey, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you joining tonight. All the way from Tel Aviv. That'd be Egypt, correct? Daily Bible verse. How are you? Legendary Llama, that's all the way, that's in Egypt, correct? I could be wrong. I think it is, though. My day's going wonderful. Thank you. How's your day going, Daily Bible verse? Appreciate you asking. Hopefully, your day's going well. Looks like I got waterfowl way out there just kind of putting around on the water. They're enjoying the cool water tonight for sure. We are fishing for either striper, cat, carp, or bass. One of those four species tonight. Whatever will bite, basically. That's what we're looking at right now at this point in the game. So, again, it is still early. Seems like most of the time when I do have the fish start do biting, it's when the sun has gone down somewhat. And but again, it's not always guaranteed. It's not always guaranteed. So we switched up this one with liver, and we got this one still here going to be anchovy. So we're going to kind of leave those two out there to see how what works with them, what don't. This one's got garlic flavor on it. This one's just going to be regular anchovy flavor. So, folks, I want to say thank you for all those super chats that you're giving me. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me for those wonderful donations to help the channel grow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I couldn't do it without you guys. Now, in this very lake, in this general area, except farther down across where the dam section is, I've caught me two or three decent sized catfish, and plenty of stripers. And it seems like a majority of the time when I've caught them has been when it's been dark. It's been when it's dark. But as you all know, sometimes you go out and you get skunked, and sometimes you catch a landslide of fish. So appreciate that. 51 likes. Appreciate that, guys. Much appreciated. Thank you for joining. And we got some divers. We got pedal ducks that are diving down, probably going after the vegetation that's in the bottom of the lake there. Hey, True Brother, how are you? It is a beautiful night out here. It is a gorgeous night out here. Now, I did bring one light set up tonight because I wanted to carry light, so I did. One of the benefits of packing out light is you don't have to bring a lot of stuff with you. And I was able to carry pretty much everything in my backpack. Let's see here. What kind of rod do you use? I never fished actually. That's a very good question. I have both my rods that I'm using tonight. One to the right of one to your left. This one here to your left is going to be a Shakespeare Tiger rod. It is a medium to heavy line rod, I should say. It probably maxes out about 15-pound tests on that one. And the other one I'm using is a Berkeley rod, which is a heavy, and that one maxes out at almost. How you doing? Pretty good. Where's that left rod cast? Cast one's going to be straight out that way, my friend. If you need me to bring it in, I can move it. No. You sure? I don't mind. No, I'm not worried about it. I'm just going to cast a shallow spot right now. Not a problem, but just let me know. You got it. Yo, you're very welcome. The heavy one that to your right will be my Berkeley rod. That is a heavy one, and I think I've got 25-pound tests on that one. Do they need sinkers? Absolutely they do. Absolutely they do. Hey, Allstate, how are you? We are fishing for either striper, bass, cat, or carp tonight. Whatever will bite. Yeah, sure, brother. They do need sinkers for sure. I believe one of them is almost a 2 ounce, and then the other one I believe is going to be about 2.5 ounce. I've got them casted out there pretty far. I put those heavier weights on for purposes of being able to get distance. What kind of bait am I using? Allstate. Allstate. I'm using. Let's see, make sure I got the name right. Allstate mold. Oh yeah. On one of them, I'm using chicken liver on that one. On this one, I'm using anchovy, chicken liver with garlic spray. That's what we're going to make work on it anyway. That's the goal anyway. Yes, he's got some liver. Indeed, I do. They call it cage free. I don't know about that, but I'll believe it if they say it is. But I'll tell you what, it actually smells pretty good. Hey, Solo, how are you? Glad you can make the channel tonight, my friend. Oh, I appreciate that. Always enjoy having you come by, bro. Thanks for the support. Folks, Solo is in the house tonight. Solo is in the house tonight. I got to tell you, folks, I'm really getting super excited, though. I really want to get that boat up and running. All I need is that one more battery, and it's ready to go. Bridge ferry. No, yeah, actually, I'm not necessarily a bridge ferry per se. It's an actually a fishing dock that's set up here by the on the lake. We are fishing another area out here tonight, Solo. It is called Stop Sign Cove. There's three designated platform balconies out here that are designed for fishing. They have canopies and everything on board. Yeah, we're doing something different tonight. I wanted to switch it up versus hitting the river. Change it up a little bit. No, not yet, William. Good evening, sir. How are you? Been out here for about maybe an hour, little over an hour. It's been slow, but you know what though? It's a beautiful night not to be out here fishing. A beautiful night. Oh, it's gorgeous out here. Indeed, it's a great spot, Solo. A beautiful spot. I fish this occasionally, every so often, because in the past it has been challenging for me, but I haven't been out here in such a long time. I figured I would give it out a chance. It all depends. I mean, if it's a work night, I try to hit in by 9, 8:30, 9 o'clock at night because I have to be up at 3:30 in the morning. But if it's a non-work night, I don't know. I might stay out. I don't know. It all depends on how it goes. It all depends on how it goes. It all depends on how it goes. For the most part, the water looks like glass right now. I mean, it's not a whole lot. I mean, it's non-existent on wind. It pretty much looks like glass right now, which is nice. What is the V thing on the rod? Oh, you mean the Gree V thing? Those are my bells. Yes, sir. Those are the bells. That way, when the fish bite, I hear it. Guaygu, you know what? There really is no set time for when they bite. It all depends on when they want to bite. I mean, you could. The thing I'm learning, and I'm learning it quickly. You could use the same bait over and over and over, and there may be days that they just want to gobble, 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 and then there's days that they don't even want to touch it. It's a never changing aspect of it all. So I do lure fish with plastics and lures and such, but my primary go to most favorite probably would be bait fishing. I love to bait fish. Yeah, it's beautiful out. It's so peaceful tonight. So peaceful tonight. Channel catfish are the fish that will bite everything, and the best baits depends on location. Yeah, I kind of agree with that one for sure. 100% agree with that one, Goyu. I kind of really have to say 100% on that one because sometimes catfish can be very temperamental. Yes, it's almost 7 o'clock here, William. William, how you been, by the way? How are you and the family doing? Nice thing about this area too is I don't have to bring a chair or anything. I got little makeshift benches that you can sit on out here, which makes it nice. Oh, he's playing Little League Baseball now? Awesome. Glad to hear that. Very cool. William Jr.'s playing Little League. That's pretty cool. Sure, brother. Says, I'm going to smoke this mullet up. I haven't tried smoked mullet yet. Oh, that sounds kind of tasty. Let me know how it turns out. Not too much time for fishing right now. I understand that. Yeah, I totally get that. Little League will definitely keep you busy, my friend. So Goigu says sometimes if you catch baby bluegill and cut them up or a catfish, if the catfish are big enough to, yeah, that's true. You can. I think out here you can do cut bait. I believe you can use bluegill. I'm not quite sure, but I know you can use carp and you can use shad. But I think you can use bluegill, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, use live bluegill. Yeah, that you definitely could. Mm, yeah, yeah, I believe you can. If memory serves me right. I got to stay versus on the law when he comes out because I don't want to do the wrong thing. Yeah, we are pretty fortunate out here in the state of Arizona that we are allowed to do certain things that some other states are not allowed to do. We're allowed to chum the water. We can use shad, we can use bluegill, and we can use cut carp. So it's pretty cool out here. Awesome. Folks, you got to admit, that's a beautiful sunset, isn't it? It's hard to believe that this is my backyard. It really is. I've been to Arizona once, so I don't know many fishing regulations. There's not a whole lot, but they're pretty relaxed here in a sense, but they are pretty strict on certain areas. William says, yes, you can use live bluegill, but gotta be caught. Yeah, that's right. That's correct. That's right. Okay, thank you, William. I'm glad you elaborated on that. So yes, you can use live bluegill, but it has to be caught. The bait fish has to be caught where you're fishing at. You cannot transport them. That is correct. Thank you for reminding me of that, William. Appreciate that. I remember hearing that a little while ago. You can use shad out here too. We have what they call thread shad out here too. So, and you are allowed to use a 4 foot bait net. You can cast those out and catch them also, which is nice. Watch out for those. Watch out for that duck. I think that's the one that Junior caught. Oh, really? That's right. You told me he did catch a duck. That's right. Oh, I forgot about that, William. You were absolutely right on that one, brother. Hey, William, but there are a lot of waterfowl on the water tonight. I'm telling you, there are a lot of waterfowl out here on this lake tonight. It is just so beautiful out here. I mean, literally, just beautiful. I'm just moving the pole over a little bit, get them closer together. They're going different locations, so we're good there. Honestly, folks, I don't even know if I brought my net tonight. I don't think I did. I probably should have. Watch me tonight that I catch that big one. I didn't bring my net. Oh boy. But since I packed so extremely light, it's just one more thing I didn't want to have to carry. Now, believe it or not, folks, this area where I'm fishing right now, it does not have the best cell signal. And thank goodness I have Starlink with me tonight. I'm actually powering on Starlink right now. So otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do any transmission at all because I'm literally right in behind the hills and everything here. See, Williams says we should sign a petition for them to put rod holders in. Hey, that's not a bad idea, actually. I know William, if you're familiar with the marina area over there by Catherine's Landing on that new dock they opened up, after it'd been down for a couple years or so. They actually built in brand new pole holders there. I believe there's 6 of them on that unit now. Well, thanks, Mike. I appreciate that. Yeah, Starlink is definitely a game changer, brother. Because right now, in the area that I'm at, I have no signal, period. I have no signal, period. Even on the boat, I would have nothing. It would be in and out, in and out. So this Starlink thing is definitely paying off. I don't know, maybe it's me, but to me, I think when I see like when SoCal did his, or even Want to See My Rod did his with Starlink, to me the pictures seemed crystal clear, almost like 3D. Maybe it's just me, I don't know, but it seemed really clear to me. So definitely great signal. I'm not pitching for Starlink by no means, folks, but I'll tell you what, if you guys are thinking about doing it for your fishing channel or your YouTube channel, it's definitely a game changer. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. We need to get some fish going. Hey, Ben from Oz, how are you? Good day. Oh, how, my friend? Thanks for joining tonight. Glad to have you on board. I can hear Dove in the background. I can hear him cooing. You know, it'd be kind of cool. What'd be kind of cool is dropping a LED green light down there. See if we can bring those fish in. Doing one on a battery powered green light. I bet that would bring them in, bring that bait fish in, which would bring the other ones in. I bet. Folks, thank you guys for joining the channel tonight. I much appreciate that. It means a lot to me to have you guys here with me tonight watching the show. We're having high hopes to catching either a cat, striper, carp, or something tonight. It's a pretty night for sure. Hopefully, something will want to bite. It is beautiful out here tonight. Just gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Kind of light it up a little bit more here. There we go. That way it'd be easier to see it. We have that light set on low setting, so that should last me most of the night that we're out here. Well, thank you, Drew. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Folks, what I might do is move these over just a wee bit in case somebody else wants to kind of have a little bit of the area to fish. I don't want to hog it all up. There's plenty of room for both of us. There we go. There we go. Allstate Malt says, "What all have you caught out there before?" In this specific area out here, Allstate, I've actually caught in striper. I've caught catfish and striper for sure. There was one unique looking catfish that I'd never seen before that I caught when I was actually out on the boat some time ago. It was like a fluorescent green catfish, and somebody told me they title those kind of catfish in Mojave green. I've never heard of them, so I don't know. But it was definitely a light fluorescent green looking catfish. Ben from Oz, cool angle. Well, hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. So again, the area out here by the dam area where I normally would fish on the backside of the rocks there, you've guys seen me do a lot of lives there before at night. I caught a majority of my catfish there and my stripers there. I believe one of them I pulled out there was almost a 5 pound, a little over 5 pounder there. So yeah, so I mean they're in here. It's just a matter of when they want to bite and what they're wanting to actually go for. Yeah, it all depends on what they feel like they want to eat for the night. 2 pound? Yeah, it's a decent size. Yes. I mean, it's nothing to write home about, but it's a decent size for sure. I've always told myself that if I catch this giant striper that I would want to, that, if we're talking 20 pounds or plus, um, I would definitely catch it for the fight of it. Indeed. To me, it would be too big of a fish to take home. Whoop, I just lost everything here. To me, it would be too big of a fish to take home as far as to eat. So I would probably catch it just for the sport of it and release it. Oh yeah, catfish is amazing. Love catfish. It's not for everybody. A lot of people say that catfish is like a junk fish, but the reality is, if it's cooked right, it tastes amazing. True Brother says, I just used the fillet knife again and I love it so much. It's so sharp. Oh, Drew, I appreciate that, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, brother. I am so glad you're enjoying it. Folks, we did a giveaway a little while ago, and I think I had what, 12 or 15 winners on that giveaway, I believe it was. And majority of them were in the states where we are as far as the United States. And I think, Drew, I think you were the only one that was out of the country. You want my honest opinion on how to cook catfish, Ben? Yeah, you clean it, you bread it, and you deep fry it. That's the best way. To me, deep fried catfish is like the best. Of course, then again, anything deep fried, in my opinion, is good. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's healthier ways you can cook it. But I mean, to get the true experience on it, I would probably say definitely deep fried catfish is the best with seasonings. Hey, Randall, how are you? Hey, good to see you on here tonight, sir. Glad you can make it. Yeah, again, I think anything deep fried is going to be best. It just, to me, it may not be the healthiest, but hey, let's face it. If you're cooking fish, you want to enjoy it. That's just my analogy. Randall, how you been, man? Glad to see you on here. I haven't seen you in a while. Hopefully things are well. Got an airplane coming overhead. This must be the main flight path to the airport into town. I'm cooking fish right now. It smells amazing. Oh, I bet it does. So, Drew, you deep frying it, buddy? You deep frying it with all that seasoning and all that? Mm-mm-mm-mm. You know it's good. Randall says, doing okay. Enjoying birthday with my lady and my dog. Oh, well, happy birthday. Folks, it is Randall's birthday today. Let's give him a huge shout out. Happy birthday, Randall. Happy birthday, bud. Nah, I'm smoking it outside on the barbecuer. Hey, it's a good way. Hey, smoked fish is good too. Smoked fish is good too, indeed. I heard somebody's bell. I thought it was mine. It wasn't mine. Well, hey, thank you so much, Ben from Oz. How are you? Deep fried. Sounds yummy. Got a huge shout out to Ben from Oz, I believe it is. Yep, Ben from Oz, 7.99. Thank you for the gift, my friend. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. He says deep fried sounds yummy. Indeed, it does. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ryan Randall says, thank you. 62 laps around the sun. Right. There you go. There you go. Awesome. Appreciate that. Appreciate that donation, man. It means a lot to me, Ben. Thank you so much. Folks, I really, really want to stress to you, I really appreciate all the donations that you give to this channel. It means a lot to me, man. It's going to help promote the channel and going to help promote new equipment and new gear when we need it so we can actually get out there and do a lot more great content. Much appreciated. I truly mean that from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Ben from Oz, thank you again, my friend. Appreciate that. It's amazing. Going to start getting to that warmer weather. I'm going to start mixing some electrolytes into my water here. Going to have to bring out the big infidel canister. Puts this one to shame. This is the baby compared to my big black one. I think that black one's like 72 ounces of pure water. Ice water at that. Folks, appreciate each and every one of you joining the channel tonight. It means a lot to me. I'm glad you're out here hanging out with me, waiting for these wonderful, beautiful fish to bite. Ben from Oz says, hope the striper are around and hungry tonight. Yeah, that makes two of us, my friend. I sure hope they are really hungry because I'm trying to mix up the gourmet for them. See if they get a little bit of anchovy, a little bit of garlic with liver, liver with garlic, however you want to call it, something like that. But you know what, though? SoCal gave me a great idea, though, and I'm probably going to end up doing that. Legs. Fishing with Ferg, www legs. Mike, I don't know what that means, but okay, we'll take it. So, folks, Fishing with Ferg just told me that we are pushing for this Thursday, I believe it is. It's going to be an earlier live than normal than what we did last time on a collaboration that me and Mike are going to do. It'll probably be definitely be earlier since my schedule at work has changed to where I have to be up at 3:30 in the morning to be at work now. So it'll be, I believe, Thursday, weather permitting, and tentative on that time and date. So, Mike, I'll get with you to make sure we can pick out a time for sure that would be conducive for both of us. And folks, you're not going to want to miss this. The challenge is going to be orange peels and I believe miniature marshmallows. Okay. Here's the thing, Mike. Your thing was gummy worms, yeah? You love those. You had to pick marshmallows, didn't you? Because my favorite are marshmallows, indeed. So that's what we're going to be trying to go with, plus regular bait. You see, Randall says, pulling into drive in theater, gonna watch the Hoppers, Disney animated. Oh, well, have fun, Randall. Have a great time with the family and watching the movie. And thanks for stopping by, brother. Friday actually would work better for me, Ferd. Yeah, Friday would be perfect because that way there's no time limit for me to have to rush to get off. Yeah, Friday would be good because that way there is literally no time limit. I mean, I don't know if you work on Saturday, but I don't, so we're legitly good on that one. JMB 1849, how are you? Thanks for joining. JMB says, I live in Cali, going to try new Hogan Reservoir next weekend for striper. Never fished for striper Island. Any suggestions? Absolutely. I am not the know all be all of striper fishing, but I will tell you, I've caught a few that I know that work for me. So I would recommend, my friend, this is that you would do bring some frozen anchovies, bring some frozen shrimp, and bring hot dogs and bring chicken livers. I mean, bring anything that you think would work. And you know what? Check it out. They'll probably, if they're hungry for it, they're going to bite on it. They're going to bite on it. Also, keep in mind you're going to want to secure that bait down. If you have some kind of a way of securing the bait to the hook, by all means. I normally use a number three, an 3/0 hook, an offset hook on that one. It seems to work for me, or an octopus hook. It seems to do well. Seems to do well. So there you go. Give that a whirl. Let's see here. Friday night, I'll be fishing at Telephone Cove, Nevada side with the church group. All right. Hey, William, very cool. Not a problem. If you're able to catch the live, great. If not, hey, I totally respect that and understand that, man. Spending time with the family and the church group is very, very important. Mad respects to you, my friend. And I hope you catch a big fish out there while you're out there fishing with that family and group members. You see, Outdoor Colton, have you been catching? Hey, Outdoor Colton. Yeah, I've been catching, but tonight's been kind of slow. But again, it's still relatively early for the most part. Um, we don't go in and we don't stop fishing until we can't do it no more. There you go. That's just my logic. We're catching for anything that'll bite tonight. We're catching for anything that'll bite tonight, whether it's cat, carp, striper, whatever, you name it. We're going to be trying to get out here and do it. Yeah, you know what? If you're doing lures, if you have the ability, now here's the thing. It's you're gonna be day fishing, correct? Yeah. If you get an opportunity, try and find something that looks or resembles a trout type lure. You're going to want to try that. If you can get your hands on a Huddleston, a paddle tail Huddleston, something like that, like a 10 incher or whatever the 8 to 10 incher, that would be good. Or if you can find something that to that same fashion or so, that looks like a shad, they will bite potentially on those two. They'll probably bite on other ones, but those two seem to be a number one hits for striper. I know that when they do trout out in our area here, when they do stock the area out here at the lakes or rivers, they hit hard on those. It seems like trout seems to be the striper's number one staple. Hey, Wild Bill, how are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate that. Glad to have you on here tonight, Wild Bill. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Outdoor Colton. Glad to have you on board. Thanks for being part of the family. So again, my friend, try those. Again, with fishing out, in all reality, brother, there really is no set way. Fishing to me is always going to be a changing evolution. You've got to change it up sometimes. What may work today may not work tomorrow. So don't be afraid to be creative. Don't be afraid to get out there and try different things. If I can give you any insight, though, just be dedicated and continue and be persistent in getting them. And much luck to you when you're going out there, buddy. And hey, keep me posted. Let me know how you do. Nay, no problem, JMB. See, Outdoor Colton says, you got any suggestions for me to catch carp? I haven't caught them for a while. I don't know how. You know what? I am still new to carp fishing, but I've caught in two. So it doesn't make me an expert by no means, but I know what worked for me. Both of the times that I've used them, the first time I caught my 12-pound carp, I used frozen shrimp with Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. Yes, it took it hook, line, and sinker. It fought hard and it fought good, and I was able to bring that thing in. It's on one of my videos. If you go back and check the live video that I did with that carp fish, the very first one, not the one during Christmas time, but the one before that. I think it's still around summertime. We were getting ready to hit fall when I caught that. But yeah, check it out. Check it out. And again, to what I used to believe, carp was not a meat eater. I was quickly educated and learned that yeah, they will eat anything and everything, just like catfish will. And they love corn. They love pack bait. So if you could do pack bait with corn or what like that, they love that also. I think my favorite fish to catch is some striper. Yeah, striper are a lot of fun. They fight differently than carp do. I've had some good stripers fight good, really well. But I got to be honest with you, when I caught that 12-pound carp, that gave me a fight that I never thought I would have. It was an amazing fight, an amazing fight. So, yeah, the thing is, folks, just get out there and be dedicated, and don't be afraid to experiment, and don't be afraid to try new things. Because as we say, fishing can tend to be a science. It really can. King Jesus is coming soon says, in that water, do fish bite the anchovies, or do the I'll be honest with you. I think I've had more success on the anchovies than liver. And the only reason why I say that is because I've used anchovies more and just recently started getting into to livers. So I think, in some fairness, it would not be a fair answer for me to give you that, because I haven't used them both for the same amount of time. I'm starting to use the liver more, but I'm also going back to my number one staple, to anchovies. Let's see here, man. This looks like a most peaceful place. Oh, thank you, Mr. J. It is a beautiful place out here. It is very peaceful. MJB says, I'm going to try Sweet Baby Ray's with chicken livers tomorrow. Yeah, hey, let me know how it goes. Let me know how it goes. Another thing I want to share with you guys, you may not know, you may know. This item here, this stuff is a game changer for you if you want to try it. There are other ways of actually tying your bait to your hooks, but this for me was the game changer. Now, this here, I call it magic thread. You can buy it on Amazon. In fact, you know what? As soon as I have the ability of linking this to the channel, I'm going to link this to the channel here. That way you guys can check it out on Amazon. I got 4 rolls of these for about $20, $25. And one roll will definitely last you probably a couple seasons of fishing, no doubt. It is the best stuff to hold any kind of bait on there, whether it's chicken livers, anchovies, shrimp, whatever the case may be. I've caught more fish and lost less bait because of it. Let's see here. Let's see. Mr. J says, me and my dad would use crickets, no weight on the top of the water. That's almost like fly fishing, huh? Outdoor Colton says, where I live, I barely catch the general catfish anymore. Oh, catfish anymore. Just keep being patient with it, Outdoor Colton. I mean, it does. It takes time, I promise. Yeah, Magic Thread is legit, JMB. It is legit. I swear by this stuff. I mean, I don't endorse no products, but I'll tell you, if this company was to reach out to me, I would definitely endorse it for them, because this stuff is amazing. Amazing stuff. I use it on everything I cast out now, unless it's a lure. It is good stuff. It is definitely good stuff. I mean, I can tell you how many times I've cast that bait out there where I've caught fish, and the fish may have stripped off the meat, and I still got skeleton left from the anchovy that they've eaten, which was tied to the mat by the magic thread. Let's see here. Outdoor Colton says, have you got any northern pike? Not in this area. I don't know. We might up in northern, but not in this area. No. Let's see here. How many rods do you have in the water right now? Paul, we are only allowed two at a time. Arizona State only allows us two poles in the water at one time. Some states I see three, four, five, even up to seven, but Arizona is not one of those states. JMB says, I use it on salmon eggs, bags for salmon, works great. Oh, indeed. Indeed. That is a phenomenal bait holder for sure. I mean, I cannot rave enough about that stuff. Let's see here. Outdoor Colton says, do you catch a lot of fish in that pond? This one here, yeah, I've caught a fair amount. I've caught a fair amount. I've caught a couple of while in my boat, but my boat was down for a while, and I was doing a lot of bank fishing over behind me by the dam area, which I showed you guys earlier. And there I caught quite a bit of striper and catfish out of there. So I know they're in here. In fact, I'll tell you what. And I keep reverting back to watch my videos, watch my videos, watch my videos. I promise you, there are a lot of videos that you're going to see me out either on the river or this lake, and you're going to see where I've caught. So I can back what I say for sure. There might be days I do get skunked, but for the most part, I catch quite a bit. So I will not be that guy that tells you I catch every time I go out there. No, I'm not that guy, because there are times I will get skunked. It is what it is. It's called fishing, huh? So, I mean, if I get to hang out with you guys here on YouTube and then put out a really good live and a great content and have good conversation between me and you, wherever you may be watching from, I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for you guys supporting my channel and viewing the channel. And if we get to catch fish, that just makes it that much more exciting. I will tell you that this channel has come a long way from the very first time that I ever did a first live. I can tell you the very first live I ever did, it was kind of comical. It really was comical. I had no lighting hardly. I had one small floor mount husky light. I had a blue chair, and I didn't have the first clue to what I was doing basically. And I caught a 5 pound smallmouth out of the Colorado River. Well, hey, thank you. I appreciate that, Paul Rivera. Appreciate you joining. Thanks for being part of the channel here. Glad to have you on board. See, Outdoor Colton says, "Is it a pond? In, is There's a pond in Gilbert. I caught like a 15 pound cat. Now, see, that is a great sized catfish there, man. That's amazing. See, that is an amazing catch." Mike says, "Welcome to the community, Paul. Indeed, welcome to the community, bro." Yeah. So again, like I said, it's they're out there. It's just putting the time and the effort and trying all kinds of new stuff. That's all I can say. Hey, Mudcat Lotus, how are you? Glad you could make the channel this evening. Glad to have you here. Not a whole lot. We are fishing at a new location tonight. We are fishing at an area called Stop Sign Cove. See, Paul says, "One small lure for man and one giant fish for mankind." Indeed, brother. Indeed. I like that. That is a great analogy. Thank you for that, Paul. Appreciate that. Outdoor Colton says, I think you, my live streamer." Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me, Colt. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Folks, if you know anybody that is into YouTube fishing and likes to watch them, do me a favor, share my channel with them. I'd appreciate that. Tell them to subscribe. Love to have them on board as part of the family member. I appreciate that. And also, don't forget, I've got probably close, if not over 200, but I got probably close to 200 videos out already. So yeah, check them out. I know you're not going to be able to sit and watch all of them at one time, but just to let them play. Let them play. I appreciate that. I'm trying to get those hours built up. I need to get about 820 more hours watched in order to hit my 4,000 hour mark. I'm almost there, guys. So if you guys could help me achieve that goal, I would be so grateful for it. So grateful for it. Let's see here. Paul says, "My old roommate loves to fly fish." That's something I wanted to try, but I haven't got into it yet because I need to do a lot more research on how it works. But I would love to try that. Let's see here. Colton says, "Do you think this is called cheating for largemouth fish?" Wait a minute. Do you think, oh, hang on. So let me read this, Colton. I'm sorry. "Do you think this is called cheating for largemouth fish, a private pond?" Um, if you got permission to fish that pond, no. Or if you own it, no, not at all. Hey, fishing's fishing. If you get permission and you own it, there you go. Let's see here. JMB says, "Does anyone else use worms with marshmallow floater? Works great for me." No, you know what? I've used one with a bobber. Does that count? I've not used a marshmallow. Does a bobber count? Yeah, no, I've actually never done that with a marshmallow. But you know what? Gives me some insight there. It's a great thought, man. Thanks for sharing that one. Appreciate that, JMB. Let's see here. It says, Outdoor Colton says, "JMB, I've heard marshmallows and worms work really good for catfish." They possibly do. That's a good possibility. I've never tried that. Worms and mellows on the hook. Yeah, it could very well be. I know that catfish prefer the bait that is like really horrendous smelling. Years ago, I used to use a product called um, Hog Wild. I almost forgot what it was called. It was called Hog Wild, and that stuff smelled so rancid. But catfish love that stuff. And you take your bait and you dip it into that material, and you get it really saturated and coated in there, and cast it out there. And it's just a matter of time before they're going to yank on that hook and take it. Because one thing about if you know catfish, they are more by sense of taste and smell than anything. So that is one way of looking at it. See, Outdoor Colton says, "Have you ever fished with Kool-Aid?" Oh, absolutely. Strawberry flavored at that. Strawberry flavored at that, my friend. Indeed. I've done chicken and liver flavored strawberry jello. Catfish love that. They love that. Now, for those of you that are really trying to hit the carp aspects of it, you could get away with even doing that with carp even. Yeah, it's I mean, there's all kinds of options that you can use to catch. You gotta experiment. William says, I have some chicken livers frozen, thinking about marinating them next Friday. What should I marinate them for catfish? Garlic. You can do garlic, or if you said for catfish, you could do garlic, or you can do marinate them in strawberry jello. Strawberry jello is a number one kicker. They love that stuff. Something about strawberry jello that just drives catfish crazy. Now, I think I might want to retract that statement of the garlic. You could try that, but I wouldn't put too much emphasis on that. Whim, you could try maybe a small section of that and see if that works with garlic. But definitely want to try the strawberry jello. Yeah, catfish love that. Marinate that in there for a good 24 hours and then set it in there. And then figure out a way to get that to be able to stay onto your hook. That way you don't lose it when you cast. Let's see. Outdoor Colton says, could you tell me some ponds that I could fish for some rainbow trout in Arizona? Um, I'm not real knowledgeable when it comes to the outside the area where I'm at. You might be able to go with Paradise Lake near I believe it's near the Phoenix area. In the area where I live, we have you have the community park where I live, and you have Rotary Park right off the Colorado River with stock trout. You have the marina area. Um, During the colder months, you may be able to catch trout out there by the marina area as long as you're not near the boats or the docks itself, but the areas where you can fish. Marinate in soft cat food? Really? I've never heard that one. Hmm. Never heard that one before. So how does that work, JMB? You marinate your chicken or liver and cat food? Canned cat food? Never heard of that. Hey, you never know though. It might work pretty well. It may work pretty well. You never know. See, Outdoor Colton says, "Hey, I love your green hat, and your glasses. Looks really good." Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. These glasses are brand new to me. My old pair broke, and yeah, I had to get new ones. The old eyes ain't like they used to be anymore, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Now, this hat here is a company that I all my where I get all my archery gear from. When I have to have my bow restrung and new arrows made and all that. Yeah, it's a company up in Kingman. I believe it's called High Desert Archery. I'm very much into archery also. I love shooting bow. I've even given my hand at hunting deer for hunting deer with a bow. It's a lot of fun. And I got a saying, folks. I see, have you ever killed it? No, unfortunately, I have not. I've never gotten drawn for one. Those are considered to be the specialty tags, and it's hard to get them. It can be very hard to get them. Yeah, boy, Mud, how are you? Woods Canyon Lake. Oh, there you go, outdoors, Colton. Yeah, boy, Mud just gave you a location to try out Woods Canyon Lake. So give that a try. Check that one out. That might be up your where you need to go. Now I've seen elk on the property that we've had, but I've never actually gotten to get a tag. Those tags are so hard to get. They really are. I mean, your chances of getting a deer tag are probably easier because out in the state of Arizona here, majority of what we hunt, unless it's archery, over the counter archery, everything out here is a draw. I mean, literally a draw. Now I'm used to where I used to live that if you got your deer tag, I mean, I could get one license for deer tag that covered two different zones, but out here things are a little bit different, which I mean, it's a lot harder, and I respect that because it makes it more of a challenge. But overall, though, yeah, majority of the stuff is a draw out here in Arizona. But it's not going to keep me from trying. In fact, I'm probably going to end up getting my hunting license in the next couple of weeks or so and go for my over the counter archery tag. Let's see. Yeah, boy, Mud says it's in Payson. Fish are literally jumping out of the water. There you go. Payson, Arizona. Wow. Phew, got these bugs everywhere out here. There you go. So outdoor Colton, if you got that, if you're near that area, Payson, you might want to check that area out that he's talking about. Absolutely. Well, I'll tell you, folks, it's a quiet, beautiful night out here. I wish the fish were biting, but it's still, like I said, it's still early. We're not giving up yet. We will be out here until we can't be out here anymore. We are not giving up. Hey, Ford Wrangler, how are you? We are still waiting for that bite, my friend. It's been a little slow tonight, but we're still waiting. Free camping up to 14 days in a 30-day period, to which is a plus. Oh, absolutely, it is. That is a great area to actually spend some time out there too, doing some fishing. Mullet tastes beautiful. Heaps of bones, though. Oh, no kidding. All right, Drew. Absolutely. So Drew's actually eating mullet right now. He grilled it up on the grill outside. Very good. What flavor did you use, Drew? What flavor did you grill it up with? Oh, we're doing good. And yeah, dang, it's been pretty quiet right now, Ford Wrangler. It's been pretty quiet. I don't think too many people have actually caught out here right now, but again, it's still early. We're trying. I'm really pleasantly happy to see a lot of anglers out here tonight. They're out here next to me. If you could casting lines out here too. I actually get really excited when I see young anglers out there. Like younger people out there going out there and fishing. I mean, that's one thing we need to keep this fishing tradition alive in here. Oh, Manuka smoked. There you go. That sounds amazing, Drew. All right, Manuka smoked. That sounds amazing. Hey, welcome back, Lincoln. Glad to have you back in, my friend. Now I got the lights kind of turned down to a softer color tonight because of the fact is that I didn't one I didn't want to burn them out too quickly, and two I didn't want to blind everybody around me. So I figured a little soft light makes it a little easier on the eyes, right? Yeah, welcome back, Lincoln. Appreciate you being back here, my friend. You know what I'd like to do one day? I know I talked about this one time before on the channel. I would love to get a couple of Mad Cat poles and have a black light sit in the back distance and have those things light up. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Let's see here. Let's see here. The Ford Wrangler says, I didn't get any fish today, but I did get to go shad hunting and found a heavy three. Nice. And a pound off a trail, and a pound off a trail. And while I'm going to try my, oh, well, good luck on that. No, I knew what you meant, buddy. Well, good deal. So you were able to get some shad out there and you were able to find a pond out there. Gonna check it out. That's amazing. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Folks, I'm glad we got lights out here because it literally is pitch black where I'm at. It is literally pitch black. I mean, I can see lights out in the distance, but it is like really dark out there. Maybe I can show you where the dam area is. There you go. There you go. Let's see here. Outdoor Colton says, down where I live, I catch a ton of bullheads, catfish. Sometimes they get very annoying. They get annoying. You catch so many of them. Well, I'll tell you what. That's a good kind of annoyance, then, my friend. If you get that many, that's actually pretty good in my book. Oh, doesn't it, Drew? Now all those lights that you see, that's the dam right there. That's the dam right there, buddy. Just on the other side of that dam is the Colorado River. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, this must be a really good spot because there are a lot of people coming down here. A lot of people come down here to fish. So what I might do is check this one pole out here. I'm going to check this one out for a little bit, see what's going on. Might have to change it out. Good quality reception and sound. Well, oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that, Drew. Means a lot. Means a lot. Folks, if you remember when I first started the channel, man, I was having all kinds of issues with trying to get audio and signal up and going. So I'm glad it's finally working out. Thank you for letting me know that. Folks, I'm going to reel this one in and try something, maybe changing the bait out on it and see how it works. No, I'm just changing the bait out. I heard you. I didn't want to. I didn't want you to get excited because I got nothing. No, it's been pretty quiet. But you know what though? I'm a firm believer that at a certain time when they'll hit, they're going to hit. No, it's all right, man. You know what? The excitement is 90% of the anticipation. Don't ever feel bad about feeling that way. Now the hot spot. Have you guys ever fished off the jetty over there? Have you? Okay, then you know what that's about. Yeah, buddy. Nice. There you go. Really? Nice. Wow, that's awesome. Now, folks, I don't know how this happened, but my line is all messed up here. So we're going to have to take a second to figure this out. Hang on, hang on. No, no, no. We don't want to do that. Hang on a second here. Yeah, this is really wound up in here. I'm not sure how that. Yeah, folks, it literally tangled up. That is amazing how that happened. It's all right though. We're gonna work with it. We are gonna work with this. Ow, ow, that's my hand. I just got my own hand. Mm. What in the world happened here? Yes. Hey, folks, I'm not ignoring you. I promise. I've just got to get this mess cleaned up. This is one of the benefits of dealing with a line that goes every direction but the right direction. There we go. I think we got it. There we go. Got myself good. Got myself good. Well, how you doing there, man? Thanks for joining tonight. Appreciate that. Oh, hey, appreciate that. Thank you, SoCal. I just pulled one of my lines in. It was twisted every which way but right. I'm just kind of cleaning up the mess right now and getting some fresh bait on it. There we go. There we go. All right, folks, we're going to get this all set up real quick. I don't mean to ignore you if I am. I'm not. I promise. I'm just trying to get things situated here again. We're going to switch this up with different bait now. There we go. As I indicated, the bait is still on there. I'm telling you, this stuff, this magic thread works wonders. This stuff is really on there good. Oh yeah, big time. It did big time. So Cal, it tangled me up good. Hey, Fishing with Jeff, how are you? On the bait menu tonight, we've got frozen chicken, liver, and garlic, and anchovies. Yeah, you're right. I might need some more lights. You're right. I can actually light it up more here if I need to. I've just got on a low setting. I'm gonna let that hook sit there so I don't lose it. And catching my hand on that last one. Wasn't on stream for a hot minute. No, not yet, man. It's relatively still kind of slow eating, but you know, like I said, w- they're gonna bite when they're ready to. We're just gonna keep at it though. You know, we're not giving up. We are not giving up. I'm gonna try something different with this, and try something different with it. Thanks, Nightbot. You're really making me feel good. How did it turn today? I'm not sure what you mean, Colton. All right, we're going to tie this bad boy up, and we're going to spray the daylights out of it with garlic. Garlic, garlic, garlic. All right, folks. Here we go. All right, here we go. Here's what we're going to do, folks. We're going to change the lighting of the color of the lighting out here. There, much better. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let me check that first eye first to make sure there's nothing wrapped around it. Because sometimes it can get really funky. I may not happen to switch this line out. Might be time to switch this whole new line out, this whole new reel. It's been about a year. All right. She's all the way at the bottom. Excellent. I think that cast was pretty decent, if I say so myself. There. All right, folks. Thanks for your patience. Let's see here. See, I've been waiting for my moment to update the fish count. Yeah, we're still trying for. I promise. William says I used to use my more liquid spray stuff when I was younger, fishing out New Mexico. Oh, no kidding. Hey, Callie, Dave, how are you? Nothing yet, man. It's quiet right now, but we're still hoping, man. We are hoping, hoping, hoping. Let's see what the. Oh, you want to see the spray I'm using? Sure. Here we go. This is called the garlic Tink's garlic flavor. Tink's garlic flavor. No, you didn't miss anything, buddy. Yeah, unfortunately, it is zero. It's one of those things where the fish are deciding. I think they want to rule more than I do. We are not giving up hope, though, gentlemen. Yes, unfortunately, that bot is right. So, Cal, Nightbot is right. Unfortunately, on that one, my friend. Yeah, wasn't it just dark? Yeah, I increased the light power. I really did. I increased the light power, made it brighter. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. If it wasn't for the lights that we have on the actual dam side, it would be completely pitch black out there. Literally pitch black. Gonna get the power cord ready just in case I need to power up. No, that was me. Whoop. That was me. I must have hit it. See, Callie Dave says, "Have a good I have good memories of night fishing for cats with my uncle when I was young." Oh, those are some great memories there, Callie Dave. Indeed, great memories, man. Getting out there doing some fishing with family. You bet. You bet. I know when my kids were younger, I used to take them fishing sometimes out there. My daughter, believe it or not, really likes to fish, but she don't do much of it anymore. But my granddaughter, man, she's up and coming, man. She's gonna be a fisherwoman for sure. Fisherwoman for sure. And I fish sometimes with my son, but he gets to be pretty busy sometimes, and we never seem to get on the same time track to go fishing. Either he wants to and I don't, or I want to and he can't. But I think a lot of that's changing now, there because it's like ever since I started fishing hardcore, like I have been for the last 8 months or so, Yeah, I'm addicted to it. I'm so addicted to it now, you know. Can never get enough of it. My wife will tell you all I do is think about fish, fish, fish. Oh, indeed, that's exactly what it's all about. How's life been for you and your family? We've been doing good, William. We're doing really well. Thank you for asking. See, is your bait out deep or soaking off the bank? No, it's out. It's out pretty deep. I've got heavy weight on there, SoCal, so it's out pretty deep. See, I'm so sorry. It's switching me to you from sunlight to daylight. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. If you need to, hey, if you need to re-sign back in again, don't you feel free to do so. Catfish come in closer, exactly. Well, yeah, they probably do. You're right. You probably do. I know carp do too sometimes. I know that when I was on the other side back over there, I cast it out pretty far, and so during the nighttime they come in closer. No kidding. All right. Okay, we could do that. We can do that. I can retry it. You got it. I am not afraid to turn that challenge on. So I'll cast out 20 feet then. I think I just got stuck. Yeah, I think I just got stuck. Yeah, I did. All right, we'll do a recast on that one for sure. You're getting a lot of grain. Getting a lot of grain. So, yeah. All right. Thanks for the tip, guys. I'll do that. 20 to 25 feet out. You got it. All right. So, we're going to spray this down again with a little bit more bait spray. 25 feet. You got it. Hey, I'll try anything. It'll work, you know? I'm learning from you guys. Oof. I don't know how they say it smells like garlic. It don't smell like garlic. Honestly, it smells like crap. It really does. I'm not kidding. That stuff stinks. They say it smells like garlic. I don't think so. Catch up here. All right. Gonna go. We're not gonna go far out then. Here we go. All right. Very good. It's got to be pretty deep because it takes line. It's got to be pretty deep out there, so it takes line. There we go. All right. We changed it out, man. We got in closer. I appreciate that tip, guys. Seriously. Thank you so much. I appreciate that tip. Let's get caught up here in the chat real quick. Cast parallel to the mouth. Okay, I'll do that. So, Cal, maybe on the next one because I got it literally right there. Hold up, I'll be right back. I feel like there's some. Hopefully, it's fireworks, man. Be safe out there, man. Be sure to get your membership. Oh, that's Nightbot. Use some of the bait fishing. All right. Well, SoCal, I got one facing that direction there. I got one facing that direction that way, right there. And I got one just about 20, 25 feet that way. So I think I got both areas covered. I hope. We're going to change the lighting up a little bit here. There we go. Get them both in there. There we go. Folks, thanks for joining the channel tonight. I appreciate that. Means a lot. How far off the bank is the one you just reset? Um, well, I casted it out about 25 feet that way. And then the other one over there, I casted towards the dam area, about maybe 25 to 30 feet that way. So this one's got the liver on it, and this one's got the chovy on it. So see, I'll be honest with you, SoCal, and everybody who's told me that, I did not know that cat came in closer at night. I thought carp did, but I didn't know that cat did. So I learned something new right now. Appreciate that, man. That's some great advice. I never knew that. Carp I knew did because I used to see him come up close to the bank when I was out there fishing on the river. Yes, but where is, let's see here. Yes, but where is it in relation to the actual bank? You mean the line itself, the hook, the actual where I casted? Well, if the bank is straight in front of me, I've got 25 feet straight in front of me. And this one here, if the bank is here, I'm about 25 to 30 feet that way. Hey, fat cat, it's still kind of slow, my friend, but we're trying, brother. We are trying. What's the rarest fish you ever caught in your life? Two sharks. Two sharks off the coast of Florida in the Atlantic Ocean. That would be the two rarest fish that I've ever caught. You caught a blue whale? Okay. Gray sharks. They were gray sharks. They were probably maybe about 5 feet in length. They weren't real big. They were like 5 to 6 feet in length. I don't do well on ocean water because it makes me nauseous. That's why I don't fish a lot of ocean fish anymore. I get nauseated really bad. That's why lake fishing became my new best friend because it didn't make me sick. I took a cruise one time to Catalina off the coast of California. Went out to Catalina one time, and yeah, I got real sick even going there. So I don't do that no more. Final Boss explains freshwater or saltwater fish taste better. You know what? They say saltwater tastes really good. I don't know. I'm kind of partial to fresh, but I don't know. I mean, a lot of people say, I know that saltwater probably has a lot more variety of species and things like that. But to me, I don't know. I think they both taste good, but I'm kind of partial to freshwater. C. Williams says Junior wants to go out on the ocean to go fishing. He asked me the other day if I could take him for his birthday. Oh, that'd be a great one. So, okay, you want to ride a jet ski to Catalina? Bro, that is freaking some big cojones right there, man. That is some big cojones right there. Saltwater all day, Ferg says. Yeah, sir, that's right, Ferg. You do fish saltwater or brackish water. That's right. I just can't do it. I'm if I didn't get seasick or nauseated on salt water like that, I probably would do that all day long. I just can't do it. No medication or nothing, like none of that stuff works for me. Whoops, somebody's got a bite. Looks like they're starting to pop. I hear the excitement. They're starting to pop. I heard the bell over there go off. All right, somebody's catching. That's awesome. Yeah, there you go, Drew. There you go. No, not yet, Paul. But it sounds like the fish are starting to bite. The bungalow next to me, they got one hooked up. Oh, I bet it would. SoCal indeed would be a blast. I'm just not that guy. You take it for me, then, brother. You take it for me. So, yeah, it looks like they got one on. All right. So maybe the fish are starting to get ready to bite finally, because they're literally got some excitement going on next door. Yep, I hear him. I hear him. All right. They caught a striper next door. Very good. Ah, it's all good, brother. It's all good. There's plenty of fish for everybody. Red snapper is my absolute favorite fish to eat. Oh, I bet, Mike. I bet it is. Congratulations, guys. Nice. How big is he? Oh, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Nice. Oh, yeah. That's a good looking one for sure. Nice job. Folks, patience did pay off for them indeed. I'm glad. So that's good to know. They're using anchovies too. So there you go. Yeah, that's what we're hoping, man. If you're using anchovies, man, that's a good sign. Yep, you're right on the money. 8 o'clock. You're absolutely right. All right. So sounds like they might be getting ready to bite. Very good. And you know me, folks. I'm happy. If somebody else catching, I'm totally happy about that. That's what it's all about. That is exactly what it's all about. So outdoor Colton, your biggest one was a 12-pound striper. Nice. Save those anchovies for my pizza. Hey, I'm down with that, brother. Indeed, I'm down with that. Sounds like some striper tacos getting on the mix. Nice. There- Oh, hey, well, happy early birthday, man. I hear mangrove snapper tastes better, Drew. I need to try and get a couple this year. Oh, Ferg, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. So it's a good sign. That means they're starting to bite. It's a very good sign. This lake water smells amazing tonight. It smells really good tonight. We have that here too. It eats seaweed and call it a parole black snapper. Interesting. I get I I get excited when people actually catch. I get real excited about that. All right, folks, it might be time to charge up that phone. It says we're at 20 percentile on the battery. Got to see where my connections are real quick. Hang on a second, folks. Oh, it must be on the other side then. Okay. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, folks. Oh, the green highway lights? Yeah, they are pretty cool. That's the dam area right there, my friend. Folks, I just connected power. Can you guys still hear me audibly okay? Can you still hear me? You got good microphone action going on? You give me a thumbs up. I appreciate it. All right, perfect. Yeah, okay, good. I still got the green light. Very good. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hey, Bryson, how are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, Drew. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, guys. Means a lot. Thank you so much. They're, they're all excited about catching that fish. That's pretty cool. No, Bryson, we're still. I mean, the fish are starting to bite now. The anglers next to me caught their very first striper tonight. It's almost a 5 pounder they caught. So it sounds like the fish might be starting to bite. Sounds like they might be starting to bite now. So I've got anchovies and chicken liver set up, so we're good. We're waiting for them. Cat or striper, one or the other. We're hoping, right? Oh yeah, indeed it is. Let's see here. Gonna go for fish. Gonna give plastic baits another try and bait on the other rods. Well, there you go, Drew. Absolutely, give it a try, man. Switch up the game plan. See how they like it. I bet you're gonna do well with it, brother. I bet you're gonna do real well with it. There you go, Ferg. Any moment now. Any moment now. I think it's pretty cool when I see people get excited when they catch a fish like that. That's pretty amazing. Let's see here. Hope you catch a big one. Well, thank you. I do too, my friend. Thank you. See, Callie Dave says, when my kids were young, I used to take them to Big Bear Lake and we would fish off the bridge from from the minivan. Oh, no kidding. I've actually fished that lake. Callie Dave, Dave actually fished that lake up there in Big Bear. It's a nice lake up there. It's a very nice lake. I fished there, like Gregory and Jinx Lake, if you're familiar with it. We used to catch a lot of trout up at Jinx Lake. Well, you too, Bryson. Thank you so much for joining the channel. Hey, if you haven't subscribed, my friend, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you on board. Oh yeah, they're great trout lakes. Indeed, they are. Yeah, Jinx Lake was an amazing lake. So was Lake Gregory, actually. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Bryson. Glad to have you on board. Do me a favor too, Bryson. Check out some of my other videos, man. I've got quite a bit of content I think you might enjoy. I got a playlist too you can check out. Even if you can't watch them all, just let them run. Let the hours run. I'm trying to get my hours brought up if you could. That'd be grateful. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you stopping by. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, they're all excited over that. That's pretty cool. I love it. It's good to see young folks out here fishing. It's really good to see them out here fishing and enjoying it. Sweet brother. Ferg, I'm going to do exactly that. Bryce says, I'm a freshman and I'm a kicker. We talking football, buddy? Oh, okay. Got you. Well, hey, welcome to the world of YouTube fishing, man. Glad to have you on board. Oh, nice. Very good. See, I've been to June Lake up in Sierra Nevada. I caught a bunch of trout up there with my uncle. Oh, I bet that was beautiful up there, William. Shoot. But that's beautiful up there. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. I know you're out there now. You're biting. Let's go. You know, it would be cool to do get a double up on the poles, man. That would be freaking awesome. Northern fishing. Now the anglers next to me caught almost a 5 pounder right now, so they're I think they're starting to bite now. The biggest one I've ever caught was a 19-pound carp. Oh, nice sized carp indeed. Good job, Bryson. Yeah, I think the fish are starting to bite now because they just recently caught one about maybe 5 minutes ago. It's been quiet until just now. So, so yeah, Bryson, that's a good sized carp, buddy. Yeah, the thing about out here is that it tends to be a little slow sometimes, but boy, when they pick up, they do. Okay, I'm gonna go to work now. See ya. Well, take care, buddy. Thanks for coming on in and stopping by. Northern fishing. I was just building a beaver dam in a creek in the woods behind my house, and I'm gonna stock it up with trout. There you go. You have your own little pond of trout there. Let's see. Northern says I've been building it for about 2 days now. Oh, no kidding. Wow. Okay. Nice. Come on, fishy. I know you're out there. It's finally cooling off out here. It's amazing out here right now. Amazing out here right now. Come on. Come on. I know you want it. It's that long wait before the excitement kicks in, right? See, I love how most people who fish are so nice. You know, that's true. I think fishing puts you in a really good mood. I really do believe that. I mean, even if it's like a slow day, you're still out here enjoying it. You know, it's peaceful, it's comfortable. Oh, indeed. Well, I would probably say 95% of the time people are really good. I've run across people who could be a little anal retentive about things. If you fish near them, they kind of get funny about it. But you know, my logic is this: there's enough room for everybody. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Just take the bait. Thank you, William. Take the bait. Take it now. I need it. I need at least one tonight. I'll be happy with just one. I won't be greedy. I just want one. Come on, let's get a pole. At least one of them. Whether it's liver anchovy, I don't care. I'll take it out. The majority of fishermen are good people. They absolutely are. Most fishermen and women that I've come across are really decent. They really are, and they get it. I mean, you know, even folks here on YouTube, you guys are amazing. I appreciate that. Have you tried to lure fish? Have you tried lure fishing in this lake? Believe it or not, a couple of times. I did when I was on my boat. Probably when I get back out on the boat again, I'm gonna do a lot more lure fishing. The reason why I don't do so much of it here where I'm at now is because there's a lot of underbrush, that's a lot of vegetation that's in there that they can easily get caught up on. Hey, smallmouth, small bass fishing, how are you? Not a whole lot, my friend. We are trying a new location this evening. It's called Stop Sign Cove. The anglers next to me just caught their very first one tonight. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for. I'm glad you're enjoying the channel, Gauji or Gaugu. I may not be saying your name properly. I am so sorry. I don't mean to destroy it, but thank you so much. Yeah, we're trying a different location tonight. We're at Stop Sign Cove. I normally will fish this area when I'm on my boat. I think the last time I did live on the boat here, we were having engine trouble and signal trouble. So yeah, yeah, I appreciate that. I'm glad you caught it too, my friend. I'm glad you caught it too. I try to at least do at least no less than two a week if I can. It literally, if I don't do a live at least more than two a week, I start going through withdrawals. I literally do. Like I got to get out there. I got to fish. Christy Drake, how are you? Thanks for joining. If you were here earlier, I believe, but if not, welcome. And if you were, welcome back. Yeah, fishing is so addicting. I mean, it is so addicting. I literally go to bed thinking about fishing, wake up about fishing. I'll be looking at something. My wife goes, "You're thinking about fishing?" I go, "Yep." It's addicting. It's so addicting. What is my biggest? Let's see here. What's my biggest cat I've ever caught? A little about 6.5 pounds. Cali Dave, SoCal is having trouble with his boat. Also, yeah, he for SoCal, he's got some boat issues that's going on with that. I think he's having problems with it going in reverse. I think that's what he told me. He's going to need a lot of work done to it, poor guy. But knowing SoCal the way I know SoCal, he'll be up and at it before you know it. Says Northwest Fishing says, "Me too. All the time I'm sitting in class thinking about fishing." Yep, I'm thinking about it when I'm at work. I'm thinking about it when I'm at home. Indeed, indeed. I see a waterway. I'm thinking, what kind of fish are in there? Can I catch them? Hmm. Yeah, it's again, it's you know, it's we're at that peak right now where it's like it could go either direction. Sometimes it is slow, sometimes it's not. You know, I mean, I've been here quite a while, and they've been next to me for quite a while too, and they just barely caught that one not too long ago. So yeah, it's about it is what it is. It's probably a bit different in Washington State where I'm from, and there's water. Oh, water. Yeah, I got you. No, yeah, it probably could be. You're right. You're absolutely right. My primary water sources where we are here is the Colorado River and Lake Mojave, where I'm at. Lake Mead's not too far from me either, which we can fish on, from what I understood. I mean, believe it or not, Lake Mojave and Lake Mead are, in a sense, kind of the same in a sense. Um, come on, fishies! I know you're out there. I know you're out there. Let's make it happen. It's almost like you can smell that spring weather coming. A certain thing in the air you can just kind of smell. You know it's getting ready to change. Small bass fishing says, "All right, you have a good one and good luck. I'll sub and be back on another live." Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, small bass. Appreciate you subbing, and yeah, look forward to having you come back, my man. Appreciate that. And next time I see you, hopefully I can tell you have some good news to tell you. Hey, we caught another one. Let's see here. Northwest Fishing says, "I love now it's light outside because daylight savings." Oh, Northwest Fishing. Where are you watching from again? Where are you watching me from? Can you remind me? I don't remember. Are you like in Alaska or something like that? Oh, Washington State. Okay, that's right. You guys are still somewhat daylight out there. That's right. I forgot you're way up there. Yeah, Arizona doesn't recognize daylight savings time. which I think is for us is kind of cool that we don't have to worry about setting the clocks ahead or setting them back. It's dark like at 4 in the winter, so it's oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I can imagine that would be harsh. That would be harsh, especially at 4 o'clock in the wintertime. It's already dark. Come on, fishy, fishy. Let's do this. We're trying to make you a star of the show. Let's get on the hook. What's nice about this area here too, that if I ever like say an area here where I have like a couple of benches that you can sit on right here. Also, there's a trash can here. We can throw our trash away if we need to throw everything away, which is nice. Makes it nice. Wow, folks, I can actually see the stars out tonight. It's beautiful out tonight. Do you know of any fish sport near Palm Springs in California? Oh, fishing spots near Palm Springs? Um, there's Lake Hemet. There is, if you're going towards San Bernardino County, there's Gregory, there is Jenks, and then there's Big Bear. If you're going towards, like, say, San Bernardino area, there is Glen Helen. There's a regional park out there. Excuse me. Apologize for that. Thanks, Ferg. I appreciate that. Oh, you know what? Northwest Fishing. Check out a place out there. It still might be there called Whitewater. Check out a place there. I believe that one is still off the 10 freeway, if memory serves me right. My grandparents lived down there, and I've always wondered if there's, yeah, there's a few spots out in that area. I believe Whitewater might be the closest, but I don't know if that's like a private. I won't say private, but I don't know if that's like a stock. So, yeah, so there are a few places up there, but it's been a long time since I fished that area. And from what SoCal was telling me, they're getting a real strict on shutting down the parks and stuff by a certain time now, which is kind of sad. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, go ahead and check out Whitewater. If it's still there, it should be on the 10 freeway area as you're going near Palm Springs or before it or after. But I know I remember it. Depending on which direction you're heading in, if you're like say going from the east, heading east, it'd be on the left side. If you're heading west, it'd be on the right side. Yeah, it can be very warm in Palm Springs. It can be very warm in Palm Springs. No, it's not a river. It sounds like it, but it's not. It's actually a I guess the best way to put it would be it's a small sized pond area. It's a decent area to fish, but it's more almost like planted fish, if you know what I'm saying. That's the best way to describe it, I guess. Hey, Elijah Dale, how are you? Thanks for joining. Glad to have you here tonight. Yeah, it's warm out there. It can be warm, but I think sometimes we got them beat out here than we do. I think it's warmer out here than it is out there sometimes. Now I'm starting to sweat a little bit. It's getting warm again. I live in a town called Bullhead City. We're just across the river from Laughlin, Nevada. Normally, when you see me lives on the river, I'm not too far from the casino. I'm on the Arizona side, and that hillside that you see in the videos on my lives, that's actually the state of Nevada. And I'm literally right across from them on the Colorado River when I fish. Now that was either something big out there or it was a fish that just jumped. I heard it way across the lake, way across the lake. There's another one. So there's some activity on the water, folks. There is some activity on the water. Hopefully they'll grab that line and go hit one of them. This spot that I'm fishing right now, when I get my boat back on the water, we'll be hitting out here at night, the same location, but we'll be in the boat instead of on the bank, which will give us a lot more opportunity to catch fish, where because it gives an ability to move around. I just put the fish finder on silent so it doesn't make a lot of noise. And I'll just keep looking at the graph every so often, telling me where the fish are. Thing I like about those Lowrance graphs is that they'll tell you the water temp, the depth, and where the fish are, which is really nice. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I totally understand that. We still have quite a few people. We have quite a few people that still do that. Yeah, I know, SoCal. I feel for you, brother. I know that you're going to have a lot of work done on my man. I know you will, but I know you're going to get it up and running before you know it. I know you will because you're that determined. I know you. I'm pulling for you, brother. You know I am. See, Northwest Fishing says my family went on a camping trip up in Nevada to Utah, and we went camping at the lake called Cave Lake, Ely, Nevada. Yeah, I've heard of that. And I caught. Oh, no kidding. Ah, that's awesome up there. I've heard of Ely. I've heard of Ely, Nevada. Indeed, I have. In fact, it's a lot of history in that town. A lot of history in that town. There's a father and son YouTube channel that I follow called Sin City Outdoors, and they actually did some fishing up in that area and did a little bit of history on the town. That I heard my bell. Oh, no kidding. Brook trout. Wow. Wow. That'd be kind of awesome to catch some brook trout. They do a lot of rainbow out here. They stock a lot of rainbow trout in our local areas out here. They stock every week now. I think before the summertime, they would have been stocking like every week here in the Colorado River with rainbow trout. Thanks, Ferg. I appreciate that. Wasn't sure what was going on, but I appreciate you handling it. Folks, I want to give a huge shout out to all my moderators on the channel tonight for taking care of me. I don't want to fail to mention them. They put a lot of hard work in keeping the channel uh, troll free, and I do appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. May have to switch up bait next time I come out and do a channel here. Get some frozen shrimp and see how that works. Do some frozen shrimp with sweet baby Ray barbecue sauce. Give that a try. Even some spam or hot dogs. Strawberry flavored hot dogs. How about that? There you go. Hey, Ferg, like I was saying earlier, in regards to our challenge, yeah, that might be my weakness with the marshmallow because that's like my favorite thing to eat. Hey, Jacob Munoz, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel this evening. Glad to have you here. We are fishing tonight at Stop Sign Cove here on Lake Mojave. So far, one fish has been caught by the anglers next to me, and it was almost a 5 pound striper. So we're waiting to see if they're going to tag our line. We're gonna wait and see if they tag our line next. That makes two of us, Ferg. Mike, that makes two of us. I haven't decided whether I want to go just straight white or do I want to do multicolored ones. Yeah, dude, that's going to be interesting. Orange peels and marshmallows. I got to figure out how that's going to work. Do we do a combination of them both together or what? That's what I'm thinking. See, Northwest Fishing says, I feel like it's a lot of different when you see a lot of people who fish in the Southern California. It's like them catching a trout. It's so cool. And it hits up normal occurrence. Yeah, maybe. I missed it. What were you fishing for? Oh, no worries, Jacob. We are fishing basically at this point for whatever will bite the hooks. But out here in the lake that we're fishing tonight, we are fishing either for striper, cat, or carp. One of the other, one of those three potentially. There are bass out here. I mean, they are pre-spawning right now, but relatively, it's been for the most part, it's been a quiet evening, except for the anglers who caught one about 10, 15 minutes ago. But hopefully, they're starting to pick up bites. Wild card it. I'm going to use an orange peel as a trailing on a jig. What? You're gonna wild card it? I'm going to use a orange peel as a trail on. Oh, no kidding! All right, all right. Very cool. You can experiment with that. Now, Ferg, I got to ask you, can I spray the orange peel with any kind of scent or is that off limits? Is that off limits? Or do we have to keep it all natural? See, set rig with a marshmallow, set rig with the marshmallow. So we can't use any. Oh, you'll allow it? Okay, good deal, good deal. Because I mean, I'm not sure if they're going to bite on just the orange peel or marshmallow by itself. But if we're allowed to spray it, is that still legal? You'll allow that? Thank you, I appreciate that. Hey, we're going to need any handicap that we can get because we know how that gummy worm challenge went. They didn't hit on any of them. Folks, for those of you who don't know, me and Ferg, we did a live a little while ago where we were both collaborating together. Now, for those of you who watch Ferg, he's out of Louisiana and I'm out of here, obviously out of Arizona. And we were doing a gummy worm challenge to see if we could catch any fish on it or if they would bite. And the comical part was is that Ferg loves gummy worms, so probably majority of his bait he ate, and I'm not really a huge fan of them, but I ate a few of mine, and yeah, we got no bites. But I'll tell you, it was one heck of a good time, though. Mike, I had a really good time. It was worth trying it out, though. We did that for a few hours, and we decided to go back to regular bait fishing, and he jig fished. Let's see here, Brian. Bryson says, "Just hey, just checking and caught anything." I didn't, but there were anglers next to me did. They caught almost a 5 pounder striper, so hopefully they're starting to bite. Yeah, it was a blast. Indeed, it was. Indeed, it was. So we're going to be setting up another one probably Friday. The way it sounds, we might be doing a new bait challenge, folks. I think these bait challenges are kind of fun and unique because it's entertaining to see what fish are willing to bite on, and it's good to have everybody kind of log in and check out and see what's going on. Overall, though, because it's like it's not something that you see every day when you're doing a challenge, that unique type of bait like that. It really isn't. You don't get to see it that often. No worries, Bryson. Appreciate you checking in. Hopefully, we have an answer by then that can tell you we did catch something. Definitely a bait, definitely a controlled bait, anchovies and shrimp, etc., etc. I keep hearing about it. I keep thinking it's mine. Let's see here. Good evening, brother. How's things going? Hey, Jacob, how are you, buddy? Things are going okay. A little slow tonight. Only one person next to me has caught almost a 5 pounder. The fish, they're gonna bite when they bite, bro. But things are going all right. How are you doing tonight, my friend? Thanks for. I'm glad you could make the channel tonight. Appreciate that. Northwest. I don't know. It could be a little while longer. Oh, I didn't realize it was almost 9 o'clock. Holy cow! Let's see. Hang on a minute. I have a recommendation for your bait challenge. Potato. I've already proven it works. So, Cal, I actually saw that video, that live. It does work. You're absolutely right. Ferg, if you didn't get a chance to check SoCal's video on his live on potato using it as bait, it does work. Anyone wondering how I caught 68 trout in 8 hours? A mix of corn, meal, flour, and a hint of garlic powder, all caught and released with a double drop shot rig size. Hey, that's pretty darn good, brother. That's really good. Caught 68 trout in 8 hours. All right, nice. Yeah, we'll have to try that next round, next go round. So not this next challenge, but the third challenge. We're going to do potatoes in. So Cal, um, are we going to use tater tots, French fries, or regular potatoes? Are they all good? Good. Just chilling with the wife. Oh, cool. Glad to hear that, Jake. Sounds good, Mike. Okay, hey, SoCal, that'll be not this challenge coming up, that'll be the next challenge. So, folks, we've already planned a third challenge coming up, thanks to SoCal. SoCal, thank you. So, we're going to try potatoes on that one. I think we should try French fries, and I think we should try tater tots too. What do y'all think? SoCal goes, just use raw potatoes. Oh, okay, all right. I thought we'd get a kick out of it though, SoCal. It'd be freaking awesome. I'll bring my portable stove to cook the leftover potato starches. Hey, it works for me, bro. Works for me. Hey, but you know me, SoCal, and you know me, Ferg. I'll bring French fries and tater tots because I like those too. Anything potato related, I love it. You got it, man. That would be hilarious though. I should bring a bag of tater tots anyway, just to munch on them while we're fishing. Uh, so Cal, just so you know, man, I'll even eat frozen tater tots or frozen fries. I don't care. I like them regardless. Oh, that's funny. That is hilarious. Jacob, we're still owing the Fisher one and me none. Jacob Sweat says, looks like you're at the Laughlin side tonight, right? No, I'm actually at the lake. I have recorded video proof that raw potatoes catch fish. Oh, I've seen that. I know you do. I know for a fact you do. Yeah, okay, Nightbot. I get it. I get it, Nightbot. It's funny. You remind me of my grandpa when we would go fishing when I was younger. I love you. This trip. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Northwest Fishing. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. If you guys are enjoying it, then I'm doing my job right. I appreciate that. It means a lot. I appreciate you guys being dedicated and watching and chiming in and just getting involved in the channel. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. So, Cal, I'm still bringing tater tots, just so you know. I'm still gonna bring them because I'm gonna probably want something to munch on. Oh, you know what? That would be freaking awesome. Do like cook some tater tots while we're fishing. That would be freaking awesome. That would be awesome. Oh my gosh, that's funny. What I'll do is I'll cook them before I leave, and I'll keep them warm, and I'll munch on them as I'm fishing. Yeah, no, right, no doubt, right? I keep hearing bells, but they're probably kicking them. I tried tots; they don't stay on. Well, I figured if I try one or two and they didn't work, so Cal, I would just eat the rest. I'll bring ketchup or ranch with me. There we go. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Folks, there is a very, very good possibility that I will be doing a live tomorrow. If you're interested, let me know. I'm going to be going up to my property in Seligman. I haven't been up there in a little while, and I'm going to do some things on the property. I figured I'd share with you what I got going on up there. Because for those of you who know me for a period of time, know that I actually have property up in Seligman, Arizona, and every so often I'll do live up there to see how it works out. It's primarily I want to really check to see how the Starlink system will work up there. I'm sure it'll do fine, but I'm just curious to see how it'll work. So just so you know, so if you guys are interested, I will be going live again tomorrow. Different type of content material, but it will be fun. I guarantee it. Hmm. Come on, fishy, fishy. All right, I think I'm going to switch this bait out here, check it out, and see what's going on. It's been a minute. Okay, this one got hit really heavy on the weeds. So, folks, I might end up casting this one out in a different direction and farther out because it seems like it's getting a lot of weeds where that was. That may be one of the reasons why nothing got hit on it. Yeah, that may be why this one didn't take off. Ouch. We're going to switch this one up a little bit here, folks. We're going to try something different on this line. We really are because I'm going to do something different with this. So bear with me, folks. Bear with me here. So what we're going to do here is switch this up a little bit. Give me a second here. There we go. All right, I'm going to try something up here. See how it works. Now, folks, believe it or not, where they caught that one, they cast it far. So I'm going to try that again out here on this one. All right. Try this out, see how it works. because when they caught that one, they were farther out. They were definitely farther out, so we're going to try it. Ferg, that's a very good question. I'm actually trying for this season if I can, for this deer season. I'm going to try and get a bow, over the counter bow tag. I'm so sad because I can't go fishing this weekend because we just got hit with 7 inches of rain. So all the rivers are so high and so no. Oh, sorry to hear that, brother. You guys probably need the weather or the rain for sure, though. Final Boss explains, I love just watching and listening. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. SoCal, as long as you have an area clear of trees, starting, well, yeah, SoCal, it'll be fine. You got it, brother. I appreciate that. Dream Lake, no, this one is actually Stop Sign Cove, if that's what you're asking me, my friend. I'm sorry. Let me go back. I don't want to miss anybody here. It's kind of like I get to fish a little right now. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Northwest Fishing. I think I've had a majority of these lines have had their poles of the reels, I should say. It's been about a year, so it may be time to change them out again. From what I've been hearing, they always recommend at least every year or so to change out the lines. Yeah, Ferg, if we can swing it, I'm going to try and get an over the counter archery tag for this year's deer season up in Seligman, the area that I hunt. It's the area that I hunt is literally right in my area of my property. So, and I talked to Department of Fish and Game, and they said as long as there's no permanent structures on your property, you can bow hunt up there, which is perfect because we don't have them. It's just my fifth wheel up there. Northwest Fishing, that's a great question. This pole here is going to be my Shakespeare Tiger pole. It's roughly about 7.5 feet tall. It's a medium to heavy line for it. I think I max out about 15 pounds on that. I normally will use a monofilament and use a fluorocarbon leader to actually, because they say fluoro is pretty much invisible in water. So I go that route on that one. Um, with a spinner with a spin reel on it. So it's a great one. I like it. The one over here is my Berkeley rod, which is a heavy. That's about 7 feet, about 7 foot or so. That's a heavy for sure. And that one, I think I max out online between 25 and 30 pounds on that one with a fluorocarbon leader on it. And the type of reel that I'm using is a bait runner reel, which to me is like this is basically the first time I've ever used what is called a bait runner reel, and it's got two drag systems on it, which I think are incredible. Like your typical spin reel, you have your drag up on the front that you can adjust. Well, on this type of rod reel, this type of reel set, it has a drag up in the front and a lever on the back that you can actually click up, and it releases the drag, allowing the line to flow. So that way, when the fish get that bite and they take the hook, they get no tension on it and they'll run with that. And what you'll do is you'll hear the line running. And as it's running, you can go and grab it and grab the pole and start reeling it in. It disengages the back reel, the back drag, I should say, to where it stops it from leading out, and you can reel your fish in that way. It's actually really cool. I think I paid about $49 for it on Amazon. They come in three various sizes, one for your smaller size rods. I got the medium size, and the one larger one they have, I might end up investing in it because I want to get a larger pole. I would like to do maybe even a 10-foot pole, but that's neither here nor there at this point. But we'll see. Oh yeah, it's actually really cool. The only reason why I found out about it was because last summer when I was doing a live in Lake Havasu, fishing off the Site 6 area that SoCal was telling me about. I went to check that area out, And there was a gentleman who was actually fishing with that type of rod and reel setup, and he was explaining it to me because I saw it and I go, "What kind of reel is that? I've never seen it before." And he actually explained it to me. So I immediately went home, kind of did a little bit more research on it, and I ended up picking one up. Yeah, it's a great reel set, man. I love it. I love it. Not bad for the price. And it's funny because I do have my certain pulls that I do like to use more than others. Um, these two seem to be my main two go to right now. So that's just, I don't know, that's just me. Yeah. So, I mean, it's a lot of fun out here, you know? A lot of fun out here. See what time we got here. Oh, it's not quite 9 o'clock yet. All right. No worries. Haven't decided on what time we're going to be going up to the property tomorrow, but we're going to definitely head up that way tomorrow. Let's see. Northwest Fishing says, I've been trying to I've been trying to make some YouTube videos and no one really watches them. I wish. So Northwest Fishing, how many subscribers do you have, sir? How many subscribers do you have on your channel? Oh yeah, indeed, absolutely. So you can actually start making live videos once you have 50 subscribers. How many do you have? Okay, so you need to get 25 more. 25 more. What I'll do is I'll check. Let me see. I'm going to screenshot this. That I don't know if the phone stream went dead or not, but what I'll do is I'll subscribe to your channel. I'll see if I'm subscribed to you already. There we go. We're back. Okay. Northwest Fishing. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try and subscribe to your channel, and I'm gonna help you out there, my friend. And yeah, you need 25 more to go, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Folks, if nobody's subscribed to his channel yet, do me a favor. Let's give this gentleman some love and subscribe to his channel, Northwest Fishing 213. We could do that. I appreciate that. Let's get this gentleman's channel built up so he can start doing lives. He only needs 25 more. So if we could help him out, that'd be great. Appreciate you guys. Yeah. And once you get 25 more Northwest Fishing, then you can start going live. Now, the secret to that is when you're doing your videos, depending on how you're doing, I'm assuming you're doing your phone, correct? Your iPhone. So instead of doing your phone sideways, do your lives vertical where your phone's up and down. It's what they call the short version. Yeah, no problem. Okay, so yeah, when you do your videos, don't take your phone, don't have your phone sideways. You want to go vertical with your phone. That way it goes up and down. And that's probably the best way to do. It's what they call the short format, your live short format. That's what YouTube, that's what they really recommend on your lives. So go that route. And that, once you get the 25 more in that you need, then that'll unlock that perk of being able to go live. Um, Depending on, don't put anything in your video content that could be potentially, that could hurt your channel, which you already know. and just do your best at it, man. You'll be all right. Hey, Josie, thank you so much for the lucky clover. I appreciate that. Much appreciated. Josie, huge shout out to Josie for the lucky clover, man. I can use it tonight. Boy, it's been quiet for me here. It's been real quiet. Good to see you on here, Josie. It's been a minute, man. How you been? Hopefully you're doing well. You and Mr. J. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. It's been a slow night, but we're out here having a good time. The only person that's caught anything was the anglers next to me. They caught about a 5 pounder a little while ago. So yeah, it is what it is. We're trying to make things happen. And folks, I have a huge request too. Hang on a second. It says, I'm doing good. Been looking for sheds and mushrooms. None of either yet. No kidding. No morels yet either. Morale mushrooms. Oh man, nice. So you've been busy. You've been doing your thing. All right. Yeah, we haven't seen you on for a while, man. I know you've been super busy, but now we know why. Hey, that was a nice sized fish, by the way, that you did on your short. Great job on that, man. Folks, if you know, you got to check out Josie's last short that she did. That was a good sized fish that she caught. Oh, no problem. My pleasure. Northwest Fishing. You bet. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate that. Folks, I have a request too. If you could help me out here, I'm 800 and some hours away from getting my 4,000 hours watched. If you could do me a favor and hit that, have a good night, Northwest. If you could do me a favor and hit my playlist and just let them run. I know you won't be able to watch them all. I'm okay with that. Just let it run though, because we need to get those hours up if we could. I would really appreciate it. It would help out tremendously. Let's see. Thanks. That was 2 years ago, but she was pretty not. Oh yeah, that was 2 years ago. Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was just recently. Well, still, it was a good sized fish. Indeed, that was a great, great fish, man. Love seeing it. Telling you, man, there's things out in the water moving. I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it. I wish it'd just bite my hook. Let's get at least one tonight. That would be freaking gold right now. Yeah, it is like really. Well, hey, what do I miss here? What did I miss here? Hello, 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 hello. Well, thank you, Josie. A shout out to Josie, for 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Josie. It is much appreciated. Thank you so much. Folks, a huge shout out to Josie for 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Dog Tag, Jason, Woody, thanks for joining, guys. Appreciate you being here. Oh, thank you for joining, Josie. I appreciate that. Much appreciated. That means a lot to me. It really does. Thank you for all those memberships that you just got. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Can't thank you guys enough. Wow. Huge shout out to Josie for all those memberships, man. Welcome to the family of Arizona Outdoors, everyone. Appreciate you being here. Awesome. I get excited, man. I get excited. Thank you so much. Right? Wow. Guys, I cannot stress enough. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I can hear anglers all the way on the other side of the jetty over there by the dam. I can hear them out there fishing. You know, it's so cool as I'm looking up at the sky right now. I can literally see the stars up there right now. It's just beautiful out here. It is gorgeous out here. So beautiful. Josie, right now we are after anything that will bite that hook, man. I'm telling you. It's been a really slow evening out here tonight. Yeah, like I said, there was only one fish caught by the young anglers that are next to me. They caught a almost a 5 pound striper, but it's been really, really hard out here tonight. But we're out here doing it anyway, man. You know, we ain't out here fishing. We'll never know. Muddy, that's awesome. Arizona is a great guy. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that, Josie. Appreciate that. Yeah, we are hoping to catch either striper, cat, carp, anything at this point. I've got liver on one and anchovies on the other, and bada bing, bada boom, and yeah, yeah, yeah. uh, hey, Josie, just to kind of get you caught up on stuff, we are going to, me and Ferg is going to do a mutual collab probably next Friday. We're going to do a bait challenge. We're going to do orange peels and marshmallows. And yeah, no, I didn't. I actually did tonight. The salad hasn't been too bad. It hasn't been bad at all, actually. So it's been good. But you remember the night I did bring it, right? You remember the night I brought the bottle of ranch? Yeah, but no, it hasn't been too bad tonight. It has not been too bad at all as far as debris. Not as bad as the river was. The river was horrendous that night. Oh my gosh, it was horrendous that night. Get away. Okay, it sounds like they may have another bite. Oh, that sounds interesting. I hope they bite your well. I know, right? I do too. Hey, if not, at least I'm eating. At least I'm gonna eat marshmallows. Okay, sounds like they may have another one on next door. All right, that's awesome. Right, right, Mike. Right. You guys got another one? Did you guys get hooked up? Oh, okay. No, that's good. Oh, nice. Awesome. I hope so. Oh, yes, it would, man. That's a great way to initiate. Folks, it may be her first striper tonight. You never know. I get excited when I see people catch fish, man. It's like really cool, especially the younger generation. It's good to see young people out here fishing and get excited about it. They get excited like we do. Are you kidding? Wow. See, I have a viewer on my channel that swears by orange peel. No kidding, Mike? Really? So, is there a preferential choice of orange? Is it a navel? Is it a sun kissed? Is it a cutie? Is it a halo? Which one do you think we should use, Mike? Which one do you think we should use? Probably the one with the thicker skin, I would imagine. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm thinking. It's got more zest on it. There you go. I like the cuties. Oh, I agree. To me, they're those are my favorite, Josie. They really are. I'll be using the Satsuma cuties. Okay, yeah, I got you. The ones in the red or blue plastic type meshing bag. Yep, I think I know which ones you're talking about. If I could swing it, I might do those. I might do probably the bigger ones. I don't know yet. Whatever may work, right? Hey, Falcon, how are you? Thanks for joining. No, it's been a quiet night for us right now. I mean, they caught one next door about maybe 20 minutes ago. But so far, it's been really, really slow out here. But we're still pushing through it, brother. We are still pushing through it. We're not going to give up yet. You know how it is, man. Fish, man. They decide what they want. They eat what they want when they want. You know. We are not giving up yet. We are not giving up yet. Ah, so they didn't catch it then. That would have been great to have it. That she would have got that. Would have been her very first striper. That would have been awesome. That's a great way to initiate a brand new fishing woman in. Falcon says he's all shook up. Uh huh. Yeah, hey, I'm all shook up. Arizona, how do you like those bells? I was worried that they would catch. You know what? I haven't had any issues with them, Josie. They've been actually really good. They actually work real well for me. Have you had a chance to try them yet? About to hit the sack. Hope you get the fourth quarter fish. Why? I hope so too, Mike. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out and watching, brother. Appreciate that. Means a lot to me. And by the way, great video this morning, sir. I love the area that you were fishing. It was such a beautiful area. I wonder if I should have brought the stink bait tonight. I should have brought the stink bait. What do you think? I kept telling myself, bring the stink bait, and I didn't. I completely forgot it. I completely forgot it. Gosh darn it. Good night, Ferg. Have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful night, sir. Get plenty of rest, my man. Oh, there's fish in here. They just decide they don't want to eat or not. Trust me, there's fish in this lake. It's just on what they're hankering for. If they're hankering for liver, chicken, anchovies, one or the other. Jaden, how are you? Thanks for joining. Glad to have you on the channel tonight, man. We are out here at a new location called Stop Sign Cove, fishing off the little well, I guess platform. Yeah, I guess that'd be a good way to put it. Doing well, going well. Glad you're doing well. Yeah, we're doing pretty good out here too. Thanks for asking. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, here, fishy. Let's do this. Let's do this. I know they're out there. They just don't know that they want it. They just don't know that they want it, but they need it. Come on, let's do it. It is always great hanging out with you guys. May I ask you, let's see here, Joseph, may I ask you what? Yeah, absolutely, you may. This dock or pier that we're on tonight, it's an area on Lake Mojave. It's called Stop Sign Cove. It banks up to the backside of the dam over here, which goes into the Davis Dam, which turns into the Colorado River. So this area that we're fishing on right now, the dock area right now, is actually on the Lake Mojave side. Normally, the area I hear where this area when I'm on my boat is where I'll fish. Is there crawdads in there? Yes. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. It all depends on the best time to get them is whether they're mulching or not. Um, so yes, we do have them though. Oh, indeed, it is very cool out here. I wish you could have been here earlier, but if you get a chance to go back and watch the live from earlier, it's a very spectacular view, a very spectacular and beautiful view. Believe it or not, I've caught quite a bit of fish out of this area here. I normally will fish off the backside of the jetty there by the dam. I'll fish off that rocky area there. So, oh, there you go. Hey, Stephen, how are you? Glad to have you in here tonight, buddy. Stephen Hawk, 54. Thanks for joining. Yeah, Jaden, you know what? You're probably right. I probably should have. And I didn't even think about bringing any tonight. Hey, Doreen, how are you? How are you and Mr. Hall doing? Thanks for joining. We are doing wonderful. We are doing wonderful. Yeah, you might be right on that one, Jaden. I think, I didn't even think about bringing corn out tonight. I probably should have. I had a can of it sitting in my on my dresser. Oh, they love corn, indeed they do. I didn't even think about bringing it. I told you, folks, unless I plan it out and put it in the vehicle, I'll forget. I really will forget. Sometimes I'm so excited I will forget. I need to get. Here's what I need to start doing. I need to start doing a checklist. What am I fishing for that day? What do I need? Dot 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 dot. Make a list of every type of species of fish that I'm going to fish for. And make sure I have a checklist of everything that I need because I will forget. Thanks. I caught a big rainbow trout. Nice catch. Yeah. Oh yeah. They're beautiful. They're still out here, my friend. They are still out here. Yeah, indeed. Shad is a great bait fish, indeed. Out here in Arizona, which you probably already know, we're allowed to use a 4 foot bait net that we can do. So once I get the boat out in the water, I'll be doing a lot of that to catch the live shad, the thread shad out here. Cut mullet, I don't know if we can legally use that out here. I've never heard anybody doing it. Doing just fine. Been watching the channel since you started it today. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me, Dorian. Thank you so much. Our large cut mullet head for large catfish. I don't know if we can legally use those, Jaden. I'm not sure if we can. Well, thank you, Stephen Hawking. I appreciate that. I know we can use carp and we can use live bluegill and live shad, but I don't, as far as cut bait, I think the only thing we can use is carp. Let me go look it up for you. Oh, I appreciate that, Jaden. Much appreciated. Yeah, I mean, if we can, let me know. That'd be awesome. A little bit more knowledge doesn't hurt, right? You can hear, I'll catch a catfish. It would just bite. I love hearing people talk. It's funny. It's funny. People get excited when they want to catch a fish. I'll tell you, man, I'm 62 years old and I still get excited when I catch a fish. Just like I'm like a child all over again. I love to fish. Come on now. Gosh, I remember one time on a video, I was doing a video. You guys may have caught that. I said, now watch me catch a fish before I get ready to close up. Yep, sure enough, I was getting ready to go home and I'd be catching that. Well, I finally caught that fish. I remember that. I think I need to become more creative on my baits too. I really do. So it says mullet is sadly restricted in Arizona, but bluegill is also a good. Yeah, exactly. I had a feeling that's what it was. But hey, thank you for checking that out, Jaden. I had a feeling that's what the answer was going to be, but I wasn't sure. But hey, I appreciate you checking that out for me. Indeed. Whoop, hang on. I'm getting something. I'm getting something. I heard it. I heard the line drag. Yes, it would. I heard that drag. No kidding. Folks, I heard the drag on the new bait runner. Okay, I'm going to be patient with it. That's the first thing that's hit that pole tonight. And I'm excited about it. Falcon, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Okay, if you're at your coast trying to fish for sharks, croaker is a good shark. Oh, no kidding. Okay. Awesome. It's good to know that. Hey, Rocky Boomer, how are you? Oh, nice. Nice. Congratulations on that, Rocky. Awesome. That's what I've heard, Jaden. That's what I've heard. Dog food. That's what I've heard. Now, come on. I heard that. I heard that line drag. Come on, take it. It is still possible tonight, folks. It is still possible. I haven't heard that drag all night long until just now. Come on. I heard that line drag, man. See, Rocky Boomer says, "Good man, thanks. How about you yourself? Try using shrimp of a 2-inch bluegill." Oh, I'm not opposed to using frozen shrimp. Indeed, indeed. In fact, I used shrimp not when I caught that almost 13-pound carp. Come on. Hey, Preston Baum, how are you? We are going for, at this point, we are going for anything that'll bite these hooks. We're either going to go for striper, cat, or carp tonight, whatever we'll hit. Even bass, but I think one of the first three might be one of the options, though. I just literally had a hit on my line over here because I have what's called a bait runner, and I heard the line go, and then it just stopped. So it definitely tasted it. Chicken liver is a good catfish bait, but there is a certain way of hooking it. Yeah, exactly, Jaden. I do chicken liver for cat. You're absolutely right. I use magic thread. Yeah, I use that product I call magic thread. This stuff works wonders. I haven't lost any bait yet on it, so it works wonders. Come on, fishy. I know you want it. Oh, the excitement of it all. Come on, fishy, fishy. Preston, we are actually in freshwater. This is off of Lake Mojave. It's an area that we call Stop Sign Cove. Let's see here. Jaden says, and if the bait is too large for a certain hook, zip ties are good too. Absolutely. That are rubber bands. Small, tiny sized rubber bands, indeed. Yep. Come on. You just had it. Why, why? It's just that brief moment of excitement, right? A brief moment of excitement, right? Hey, thank you for the hearts. I appreciate it. Appreciate the engagement. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Come on now. Hmm. Hmm. You know, I may end up checking the bait out on Jaden, but I've got it tied on with that magic thread. I could almost positive that the bait's not going to come off, but I probably should give it a check. You're probably right. Were you down at? Were you? Let's see here. Hey, Oddbecker, how are you? It says, were you at down there at Flagstaff? No, sir. I'm actually not. I'm over here at Lake Mojave. Lake Mojave. Give it a little bit longer on that side on that one fish bait, that one pole, I should say, because again, I did put the actual magic thread on it. Not saying that the bait could potentially be off, but I put it on there pretty good because the fish would definitely have to fight to get that off. Still zero zip Zada, but hey, SoCal, I don't know if you were watching that, but I did. The line did take off. It did pull drag, so something hit it. Something definitely hit the bait runner. Something definitely hit it. Hey, SoCal, I got a quick question for you, bud. Is there a list of commands that you'd have to type in order to get, like, say, what you did, like dot caught and stuff like that? Is there a list of commands that you have to be able to put in for to be able to, like, say, for instance, if you're doing a live and I wanted to find out what you were doing or how many fish you caught, do you have a list of all those commands that can be input to get the answers you want? Oh, no worries, brother. I don't worry about it, SoCal. I get it. Not a problem. Welcome back, Outdoor Colton. My personal best bass, 5 pounds. Oh, dot help does all that. Okay, gotcha. Well, thank you, Preston. Appreciate that. So I'm curious. And I'm gonna ask this question, SoCal. If I was to go into commands and I wanted to put maybe where I'm fishing at, oh, I'm not, my friend. I'm not gonna remember all that. I am not gonna remember all that. I may have to sit down one day and figure out how all these things you type in can work. Come on, fishy, fishy. Let's do this. Let's just get one. All right. I think I might check that other pole. Oh, there you go. I don't know how you did that, so Cal, but cool. I honestly, I've never caught one. Couldn't tell you that one outdoor, Colton. Never caught a bluegill. Oh, you guys get to do that then. I don't have to. That's awesome. I think I get it now. Yeah. Okay. Looks like you're able to do this, Cal. So it's nothing I need to do. I think it's what you guys do then. Awesome. That's pretty cool. That is like really cool that I actually can do that. Nice. 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 All right. We're gonna check this one again. Yeah, just as I thought. Bait's still on there. So whatever it was, it hit it and decided it didn't wasn't gonna pull it. Okay, gonna try a little bit of a spray on that bad boy. For the life of me, I don't know how they say that stuff smells like garlic because it really don't. Did I do that? Yeah, I sure did, didn't I? All right, gotta try that one out. See how we did it. Caught a bluegill on a piece of grass. You can catch bluegill and then stop calling them blue Gigi or blue Gigi. Who came up with that anyway? That's the first time. Like what? I Falcon. I think it is a new trend. I heard it a long time ago too. I'm like, what is that? It might be a new trend. I don't know. Not one. Not one. I'm not. I'm. It's not one I'm going to use anyway. It's bluegill. I don't. We don't need to change the name of fish, right? Unless it's a new species that's been created or invented. Oh, all right, folks. We need to have a bite on the hook. Screenshot. This is screenshot the one right there. Help. Is that the one you want to screenshot? Okay, screenshot that one. So Cal dot help mod. Okay, I got that one too. So Cal. If I don't comment, it's because I'm choosing not to on that one. If I don't comment, guys, you know why. I'm choosing not to. See, oh, if you want to set hotbot before you go fish, start. Okay, let me screenshot that one, SoCal. I'll go back and read that. That way I can kind of understand how it works out. So it says, oh, if you want to set Nightbot before you go fish, you start a private live from home, go in with the Mrs. account and type in the location and water body commands to have them preset for the true live. Well, take care, Jaden. Appreciate you joining tonight, man. Have a wonderful evening. Appreciate all your support and watching the channel, man. Appreciate all that good stuff and all your support for the channel. Have a wonderful evening. Take care. Yeah, I'll still need to look into how that's done, SoCal, because I know it can. I know it would be a valuable asset on if I could learn how to do that. I think it would be amazing. Well, thank you, Jaden. Appreciate it. A lot to learn about Nightbot, though. I would love to learn it. I mean, hey, SoCal, if you could do that, I appreciate that. I really do. Whatever commands I can do prior to me going live would be really helpful because that way I can set location, body, and water and all that stuff. When it comes to Nightbot, I'm still relatively ignorant. Really, I am. I'm just like I'm still trying to understand it. I mean, look how many times I had to contact you and Rod to help me figure out what I already do know, and I still don't remember half that. I still remember half of that one, SoCal. But I appreciate you guys' help. Yeah, I appreciate that, SoCal. Thank you for sending it to me. See what time we got here. Yeah. Oh, my tattoo? Which one? I got three of them. Where'd you see it at? The one on my leg or the one on my arm? Oh yeah, I love ink, man. I love getting ink done. I've got three of them. My biggest one's going to be the one on my calf and my leg. That one is a giant marlin jumping out of the water. That one I had done many years ago when my oldest son had passed away, and it was done in memory of him. He was actually he loved to fish, and he loved freshwater and saltwater fish. And my wife, myself, and my son, my middle son, all got tattoos done in memory of him. So yeah, it's a giant marlin jumping out of the water. It's actually got the coordinates of where he was. Part of his ashes were laid to rest in the ocean, and then the one on my arm is my Star of Life. That's for what I did for my career, fire EMS, and then the other one I have on this one is for the. I got one done of a the Maltese cross for the firefighter. So, oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, Falcon. No, it's okay. I mean, it is what it is. It's many years ago, but yeah, you're good, bro. You're good. I appreciate it though. Yeah, I know if he was here, he'd be fishing with me right now because he loved to fish. That boy could catch fish like nobody's business. Come on, fishies. I got a hit. What's going on? These fish are playing hard to get tonight. Ben from Oz, I'm back. Had any luck, Arizona? I had one strike. One hit the pole, and then that was it. My line went out, nothing else. So technically, it did get hit. It did get hit. It could very well. I don't. Well, actually, striper or a warm water fish. But yeah, it could very well be. But I mean, they're still the anglers next to me caught one. Hey, Cora, how are you, sweetheart? How you doing, sweetheart? Papa's doing good. Glad to see you. I love you too. I love you too, honey. Well, my granddaughter just chimed in. That's amazing. Oh, I love you too, sweetheart. Hey, fat cat, how are you? We're still out here trying to catch us a fish. I did my one pole did get a strike. It did get hit, but the fish didn't want to play. So far, out of all of us fishing tonight, only one person caught, and there's quite a few of us out here tonight fishing. So, oh, you still fishing too? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, thanks for checking in, buddy. I appreciate that. What are you fishing for tonight, fat cat? You may have told me. I don't remember. What are you fishing for? Oh, look at you, man. Two carp and one channel. Now that's what I'm talking about, brother. Good job, man. Good job. Fat cat is in the house. He's catching some fish, man. Nice. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, fat cat. Hey, fat cat, maybe you could tell your fish to tell my fish to bite. Thank you, SoCal. I just saw it come through. Well, thank you for the heart, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. My granddaughter just sent me a floating heart. Thank you, Cora. I appreciate that. Right, Yakin? Let's go. Let's go, go, go. Indeed. That cat says, I laugh out loud, only if you tell your fish to tell Cindy big fish to tell my big fish to bite. Okay, deal. Deal, fat cat, deal. Oh, that's good. That's good. Indeed. Oh, folks, it is so peaceful out here tonight. It is so peaceful. The weather's amazing. It's peaceful. No wind. It's not too hot. It's perfect. It's perfect. I would like to catch, but it's still a perfect night. It really is. Hanging out with you guys here on YouTube, it's amazing. Watching people catch, it's good. No, not yet, sweetie. Not yet. We're trying though. Papa's trying. Yeah, the lake is real calm tonight, Falcon. See, SoCal says, I heard from from Fat Catfish, that Cindy's fish said Arizona's fish had a big breakfast and aren't hungry now. That's probably true, SoCal. That is probably true. Well, thank you for the thumbs up. Appreciate that. Fat Cat, you know, he's probably right on that one. So Cal, you're probably right on that one. Um, I mean, literally, I got one strike on the pole. That was it. Whoa, hey, what am I missing here? That was quick. Whoa, hang on a second, folks. What am I missing here? Wow, thank you, Falcon. Thank you so much. 10 Arizona gift memberships. Thank you so much, Falcon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Folks, let's give a huge shout out to Falcon for 10 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. If y'all want, I can call and tell my blue cats to talk to your blue cats and tell them to eat the dang. So, Cal, could you do that for me, please? Falcon, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. You rock. You all rock, man. Each and every one of you guys rock. Thank you so much. Wow. Wow. Thank you so much. Wow. You guys are incredible. Thank you guys so much for your support. I appreciate that. To all you who actually got memberships tonight and gave memberships, thank you so much for the donations and everything. Much appreciated. I really mean that. Thank you so much. Please catch some fish here. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that, Falcon. You're awesome, brother. Thank you so much. All you new members on board tonight, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate that. Falcon, a huge shout out to you also, and for the other ones from earlier this evening. Much appreciated. Appreciate your support to the channel. So, guys, I'm not greedy, but I don't need a billion. I'd be good with just 1 million. 1 million's fine. I don't need a billion. That's good, SoCal. Uh, well, folks, I think I'm going to bring one of these poles in, leave one out. Ugh. This area can be quite tricky. It can be quite tricky, I tell you. Yeah, do get some vegetation on there. We really do. Yeah, it's a lot of underneath brush under there, a lot of growth in there, which makes it difficult sometimes to get get the fish in there. You know, as far as getting your bait out there the way you want it, it can make it very difficult. And we're gonna bring this one in. Hey Daniel, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, prices of houses have skyrocketed up there. Hey, hey, ALS, we are fishing for whatever will bite at this point. Either cat, carp, or striper. We'll take any one of the three. Fat cat, it's a possibility. It possibly did slow down. It's a good possibility. We'll leave this one out just a wee bit longer, and then we'll see what's going on with it. Oh, where you're at? Oh, no kidding. So you're slowing down where you're at, also? Wow. Okay. Yeah, you still had a pretty good night though, man. You were able to catch three. That's pretty real. That's really good. That's a stellar night in my book, my man. I think the most I've ever caught on a night out of fishing was seven, and to me that was good for me. Yeah, I think you're 100% right on that one, SoCal. I think you're absolutely right on that one. Might get a little bit more longer, and we're gonna see. Oh, you caught eight last Saturday? Wow, nice. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you. My best was like 21 cat and a carp. Wow, that is a very stellar day. No doubt. That's amazing, Fat Cat. That's amazing. So Cal says it's been weird here. The bite for an hour and then stop for two and then bite for another hour and so on. Yeah, that seems to be kind of like how it is out here too, So Cal. I used to back last summer, I could almost set my watch every time that I knew they were going to not bite or bite. And it was pretty much clockwork, but it's kind of changed up a little bit over on this side. I think this year might be a little bit different from where I'm at. Might be a little bit different than where I'm at. Because I remember like last summer when I was doing a lot of night fishing on the river, I could literally set my watch to it. Barometric pressure moving around can determine when. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. You know, I did I never knew a whole lot about barometric pressure till I started doing some research on it. And they even say that sometimes even on a beautiful sunny day that it can cause stress on the fish. So the best time is when they have the storm fronts that are moving in or when it's cloudy. So yeah, I mean I think there's some truth to it for sure. I think there is some truth to that barometric pressure. And they say like the best time to actually fish is just before incoming storm. Still a great place to fish out here though, man. I mean, it's beautiful out here. It really is. I mean, I can't complain whatsoever. All right. 89 likes. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate all the donations and the memberships that we've got tonight. Thank you all so much for it. It means a lot. Yeah, right? Yeah, Ben from Oz says, yes, I have fished them. The fish go off, mate. Yes, 100%. Does Mojave have the same rules as Havasu where you can find a cove and call it home? Um, yes and no on that one, SoCal. I believe you can, but um, I think you can. I don't know if you need a permit or not like that for some of them. You may, but I do believe farther down you possibly can get away with that. Yes, I've seen people do it. I've seen people do it, but I don't know if you have to have a permit or not, though. SoCal, that's something you may want to check into. I've never done it, so I can't give you a 100% accurate answer on that. But I believe you can. I believe you absolutely can. I know here on Mojave you can. So I would imagine Havasu being the same. Well, thank you for that, whoever sent the heart. Appreciate that. Oh, floating heart. Thank you, Cora. Appreciate that, honey. Papa loves it. Thank you so much. Yeah, SoCal, I believe you can. I really think you can. But I don't want to give you false information on that either. I know here on Lake Mojave you can. And I've seen people do it on Havasu. So I'm under the impression that you can. Yes, Havasu, you can just set up and camp wherever. I was just wondering if Mojave. Yes, it is the same. Okay, yeah. So if you can, yeah, I know we can here. Hey, Northern Fishing. Hey, I'm back just to check if you got one yet. No, not yet. I think the bite has gotten really slow now. Northwest. I think it's gotten real slow. Not much going on now. I mean, people are starting to basically pack up here. I'm hanging out because I'm hoping for that last strike. I did my pole did get hit once, but nothing concrete. It did get a bite, but nothing concrete. It didn't stick with it. Didn't commit. It was afraid of commitment. Yeah, we're still out here for a minute though. We're going to see what we can do with it. Give it a little bit more time. Folks, I do want to say thank you so much for joining the live tonight. Appreciate you guys being out here with me and hanging out and hanging along with me. It's been fun. It's been a blast. I am using I I think it might be it's either that or an octopus. I don't know if you can see it or not, SoCal, but that's it. Callie Dave says I talked to a guy fishing in Tennessee, and he said you can. Wow, 5 rods. That's awesome. That's awesome. Now I know there are some YouTube people that I do follow that are in the Midwest, like that area there, and I see sometimes they've got 7 on their boat, and they can fish all 7 of them at one time. Yeah, I think they're great. I like them. I like them. I think circle hooks well. I'm kind of partial to the offset, the 3/0 offset, the offset hooks, and the octopus or circle hooks. I think they're great. I think they seem to hold the bait better. And I don't know, maybe in my mind, I'm thinking you catch bigger fish. You never know. You never know. Right? Circle hooks will definitely help you with the hooks. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah. I started going bigger on that one not too long ago, SoCal, because I found out that it was more conducive for me to go bigger like that so I could hold bigger bait on it. And it seems to work well. When I first started fishing, believe it or not, SoCal, I was using number sixes. And as I began to see more and more of what people were using, I began to experiment with it. And a buddy of mine, Jim, that I fish with here locally, was really instrumental in helping me to understand some of the stuff too when it comes to hooks. Because even though he does a lot of lure fishing, he pretty knowledgeable about hooks and how they work and stuff like that. So between what you guys have been telling me here and what he's been sharing with me, it's been really good. Hey, G Dad, what is going on? G Dad in the house. Glad to have you on here, my friend. How are you and Mrs. G Dad doing? I see y'all been out doing a lot of fishing, brother. You keeping them going, keeping them going. Nice to have you on board. Folks, if you guys haven't heard, G Dad is another great channel to watch. Fishing with G Dad. Go check his channel out, man. This guy, him and his wife, they're fishing a lot and they're doing wonders over there where they're at. Great show, great lives, man. Yeah, G Dad, man. He's got a good channel also, man. A lot of the ones that are on here, man, you guys are phenomenal channels that we're watching, man. One big happy family. I love watching. All right, can y'all hear me now? I guess my microphone finally died out. Can y'all hear me now? Okay, cool. Thanks. G Dad, I didn't know you made gumbo, brother. Dang, nice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, G Dad. Yeah, I didn't know you made gumbo, man. Ooh, I love me some good gumbo, man. I love some good gumbo. Hey, you know what? On the way out there, so come by and pick me up, brother. I'll go with you. Yeah, yeah. Very first time, hey G Dad, the very first time I actually had some authentic gumbo, we were actually in Louisiana. We were actually in, was it Louisiana? No, I think it was actually New Orleans where we were at. We were on Bourbon Street and there was a place out there, quite a few shops out there, but we had a place out there, man, that had the best, the most amazing gumbo I ever had. And that was the first time that I ever had oh my gosh, I'm gonna regret not remembering this. The donuts with the white powdered sugar. I kind of can't remember the name of them. What were they?
They were, oh gosh, you think I'd remember it. Hello. What do they call those powdered things with white sugar on them? The donuts? I can't remember. I'm almost embarrassed to say I don't remember it. But they were good, man. But I'll tell you, man, some of the best gumbo I ever had. Some of the best gumbo I ever had. Beignets, that's it. Thank you. Thank you, G Dad. I appreciate that. Barbecue ribs. Oh, hey. Hey, $4.99 for Mrs. Oh my gosh. I don't want to say your name wrong. Mrs. Amarez, eh? 499 Avis. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I hope I didn't destroy your name. I do apologize. I don't want to disrespect anybody's name. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. A big 499. Thank you so much. Amara Amaris. Thank you. Mrs. Amaris, thank you so much, G Dad. I appreciate that. Wow, thank you so much. I appreciate the support. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't want to destroy the name. That's why I'm like, oh crap, how do I say this? Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, appreciate that, appreciate that. Yeah, we got a chance to go out there and some time ago, and we went to. Oh, that was Mrs. Davis. Oh, hey, thank you, Miss Davis. Mrs. Davis, I appreciate that. Thank you, G Dad. Thank you so much. Oh wow, I'm. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. I didn't realize that was you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Awesome. Thank you, G Dad. Thank you for letting me know that. Um, I had an opportunity to. We went out there some years ago. The AD and the G Dad. Oh, okay, I got you. Thank you so much. Wow. I didn't mean no disrespect. I didn't want to say it wrong. I'm like, oh darn it. How do I say that without destroying it? But thank you so much. Appreciate that, Mrs. G Dad, Mrs. Davis. Um, yeah, we had an opportunity. We went out there some time ago, and we got to go out there. We were on Bourbon Street. We got to stay at a place out there called the Britannica. It's a really, really nice hotel. And when we walked in, it was so cool because it had. Oh, I did? Awesome. Okay. Thank you so much, G Dad. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I didn't want to destroy it. We walked into our hotel room, and it was literally around the corner from the Emerald Lagasse's, the Delmonico that was there. And the hotel room that we stayed in had a spiral staircase that went up to the loft to another bedroom. It was wicked cool. I loved it. We were there for like 2 days. Hey, I'm back on the break now, from the break now. Cool. Oh, you're back on break now. Well, thanks, Bryson. Appreciate you coming back. Hey, Ben from Oz. Welcome back, buddy. I thought it was short for Sky. What? Falcon? But yeah, I mean, New Orleans was beautiful. I mean, I enjoyed my time out there. Well, I appreciate that, Bryson. Yeah, we're gonna be out here a little bit longer, then we're gonna probably wrap it up. The fish have kind of bitten down to nothing. It's been real super slow right now. But hey, we're not giving up yet. We're still gonna be here for a little bit. Well, I appreciate you checking on me, Bryson. But yeah, we had an opportunity to be out there. We did a 6-day road trip from Florida to California in 6 days, and we spent 2 days over in New Orleans, which we had a really good time. Well, I appreciate that. I will, my friend. You bet. Oh yeah, New Orleans is a great city. Just so much going on, you know. It wasn't officially even Mardi Gras yet, and they were still out there whooping it up like it was Mardi Gras. Man, it was incredible. It was incredible on how much activity was going on there in that time. Oh yeah, if you've never been, you definitely got to go. It's an incredible place to go. It really is. A lot of activity, a lot of history in that state, in that city too. A lot of history. Yeah, you definitely. If you've never been, you got to make it a point to get out there and check it out. Well, thank you, Bryson. I appreciate that. Glad to have you on board, man. It'll definitely help the hours rise. I do appreciate your support on that, my friend. And thanks for joining the channel. Appreciate that. But yeah, it's an amazing. Oh, you have one too? All right, let me screenshot it so I can check it out. Got it. See, is it what is that? Let's see here. It says same. I heard it's very haunted. Some people say that. I mean, I never experienced anything there. I mean, we about what? When did we go on the Queen? Let's see, not too long ago, we actually got to spend the night on the Queen Mary too. That was kind of cool. When it comes to history, I am a history nut. I love everything about history. I like to know what was like back then and where we, how we all got to be where we are. I'm just a huge history nut. I love it, and it was a real pleasure and a treat. Uh, some really good friends of mine. They're actually my in-laws, but they're like really amazing friends of ours. And they actually got us a night on the Queen Mary before we set sail on our cruise the next day. I had such a good time. See here, SoCal says every city has their own haunted places they advertise. Yep, that's true. Nevada's got quite a few of them too. Yep. I sometimes I think they market it to get people in. I don't know. Like I said, it's like I mean, but spending the night on Queen Mary I thought was kind of cool. Bryson says, "Have I ever heard about St. Marie's Lake?" No, I haven't actually. Never heard of it. Oh, it's in Salina, Ohio. No, I've never heard of it. Never heard of it. See, Ben from Oz says, I got into ghost shows about 12 years ago and you love them, huh? There you go. That's when I caught my carp. Oh, very cool, Bryson. Awesome. Awesome. Folks, I'm going to start packing some stuff up here real quick. The bite has dramatically dropped to nothing almost. So I figured since I'm here, I might as well start packing up some stuff a little bit here. Give me a second here. You got to turn the light this way so you see more. There we go.
Yeah, get it on you. Go. No, you're fine. You're ready. I'm ready for the water. I'm ready for the water. How's your other arm? I need to see. No, no, just put it on the tumble. Dude, this light's fucking good.
Pack up time from now. Pack up time for now. Yeah, we're pretty much at that point. We're getting ready to pack things up a little bit. I still got one pull in the water just to see if anything hits. Because you never know. It could be that last minute where it does pop. You never know. What bait did I catch my bass on? Oh, that was anchovies, by the way. That was to me, Drew. It was anchovies that I caught it on. If that question was to me, I wasn't sure. Very cool. Very cool. I'm the same. You got to be in it to win it in Arizona. Yeah, I 100% agree, man. You don't catch it unless you try. You know. Hey, some days you get skunked. Some days you do really well. You know. If we were catching all the time, it wouldn't be called fishing, right? But again, it's still always a fun time hanging out with you guys, though. I mean, that's what makes it really even worth it too. Is fishing's. I love to fish, but I enjoy hanging out with you guys too. It makes it really fun to hang out, conversate, get to learn all kinds of cool stuff from you guys, and get to share your experiences with you. That's what makes it worth it. Well, I appreciate it, Bryson. Yeah, I'll be doing a live tomorrow. Probably we're going to be going up to my property. I probably won't go live until maybe just before we get there or so, or maybe when we're already there. Let's see here. SoCal says, you never know. I've got my record yesterday, 20 minutes before the close. Yeah, exactly. SoCal, that's right. You never know. I mean, I've literally caught and fished moments before I'm getting ready to wrap up that last pull, and that's when that pull hit. That's when the fish hit. Well, I appreciate that, Bryson. Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't have a definitive time of when we're going to be going live, but we will be going live, I'm sure. So definitely going to be going live. It's been a little while since we've been at the property, so I'm kind of curious to see what's been going on up there, see if any wild animal tracks have gone through my property area. Still got some work to do, and I got some trees I got to trim up and cut down and get things cleaned out. Got to get some wood bucked up and quartered out into logs that I need for firewood for next winter coming up. All kinds of stuff. I mean, we got a lot to do in the property. We bought this property probably about 2 or 3 years ago and started working on it, but we've taken a break from it for about 5 months or so during the wintertime, and it's almost impossible to get up there during the wintertime because I don't have a four-wheel drive. And if it's raining or snowing, it's just impossible to get up there. So I figure the only time we can go is to go when it's not so bad. Oh, there you go. Got to keep the truck running. I understand that. 100%. 100% I understand that. Now these bugs are coming at me now. So like I said, I'll be doing some work on the property tomorrow though, but we'll be hanging out. We'll be doing some live chat and all that kind of good stuff. You need to set out some trail cams up there. See if Bambi is cruising about. Yeah, exactly. So Cal, you know what? You're absolutely right. Yeah, that was me that hit that. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So Cal, I'm going to be investing in some trail cams. Going to be investing in some trail cams for sure, because I want to see what kind of activity is going on up there. I know we got critters that do walk on my property because the 2 bales of hay that I had up there for target practicing for my bow, I come in one day thinking somebody walked off with them. Nope, the animals came and ate them all. I knew they were there because all they left the string but took everything else. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Bryson. That's going to be a lot of work, buddy. It's going to be a lot of work working on a transmission. It's going to be a lot of work. Now we're going to wrap this thing up and see what we can get here. Oh, I'm caught. I'm caught. Oh, yeah. Well, I got green. I definitely got green. Well, it's definitely been a slow night. Not even a bite. Not even a bite. But you know what? Like I said, sometimes fish, sometimes not, right? Sometimes fish, sometimes not.
Okay, do you have more water you can put into the faucet? Dry chance? Y'all didn't think about that? You had like a don't.
There we go.
Okay, I was about to say don't just drink it because you're just gonna that. You're just gonna that.
All right, here we go. Yeah, that's definitely what I caught tonight was salad indeed. Salad indeed. Folks, sometimes you fish, sometimes you lose. The fish definitely won tonight, but it's not a big deal because again, we still had a great time out here, and I got to see anglers next door to me catch their first striper, which I thought was kind of cool. So it was really a good night. No matter what, it was still a good night. Not a problem though. Again, it's always entertaining to come out here and do our thing, right? Let's see here. Salad is good for you. Yeah, yeah. Okay, you got that one, brother. You definitely got that one. But you know what though? Hey, it's still not a bad night. I mean, it was a really good night tonight. I got no complaints. I really don't. It worked out pretty well. So got to hang out and do some good fishing, some great conversation. It's always a good night, you know. Never a bad night when you're out fishing. Yeah, they actually kind of do, don't they? I never realized that until you guys mentioned it tonight. It's kind of cool. Believe it or not, I got these. Believe it or not, I got these because my old wire ones, I'd had them for so long, they literally had broke. And it got to a point where I couldn't do nothing with them anymore. And they were so scratched up. And the funny thing was I had insurance on the old glasses that I had. And I specifically bought them in the event that something was to happen, that they would cover it. Well, I ended up paying the money for the insurance. I ended up taking them back in. And yeah, they said, well, that'd be another 50 some dollars to fix the lenses. And I'm like, well, then why did I buy the insurance? Yeah, so I no longer use them. No judgment here, SoCal. It was funny. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, yeah, Drew. Yep, they do match. You're right. So, but I mean, overall, I mean, these glasses are really cool, though. I just couldn't believe how much, without insurance, these things, man, the price of that stuff is so expensive. Without insurance, these glasses would have cost me over $1,100 for these things. I mean, they're great glasses. They're Oakleys and all that. They transition and they do all that. They're the progressive lenses and all that kind of stuff. Because I'm not big on bifocals. I mean, they're not bad. It's just I don't care for them. But I couldn't believe how much they cost. Yeah, their Oakleys are really nice. I used to wear Oakleys a lot before I had to wear glasses. I think I chose Oakleys more than I did Ray-Bans. Ray-Bans are great, but Oakleys are like my favorite ones of all to wear. And even when I used to wear sunglasses before I had to wear glasses, they were always Oakleys. But I couldn't believe how much these things cost. When the lady told me at the optometrist, told me how much they cost without insurance, I about fell out of the chair. I go, for a pair of glasses? Yeah, for a pair of glasses. Yeah, they have been. They've been around for quite a while. They've been around for quite a while. Back in the day, when I used to work fire and EMS still, there's a company out there called GovX, I think it is, GOVX, and they used to give us like 50% off everything that we would purchase. Like say if you had a $300 pair of Oakleys, you can get it for like $150 and things like that. And it was their way of saying, you know, hey, we appreciate your service, yada, yada, yada. We're going to give you 50% off of whatever you buy. So I thought that was kind of cool. You see, Bryson says, I got my glasses and they were like 135. Yeah, they're expensive. Oakleys are not cheap. They're really they're well made, but they're not cheap. But again, I like them. I stick to the cheap X-Loop sunglasses, $8 pairs, and I don't get mad if I break them. Yeah, so Cal, I wished I could do that. Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to do that anymore. I was getting away with the cheap reader ones at Walmart back in the day for a while, but my eyes got so bad that I couldn't do it no more. Well, here's the funny thing about it. My wife and I, years ago, we both went to the eye doctor, yeah? And that's what I get for making fun of my wife. In a jokingly way, of course. But I'm like, I told her, yeah, you'll probably need glasses, and I'll be the one good to go, and never that, and this and that. Yeah, boy, was that a big mistake. Because I ended up finding out that her vision was perfect, and I'm the one that had to have glasses because I had stigmatisms and all that. So yeah, I'm the one who wears them now. Sunglasses I get from Iron Man. Sunglasses are Monsieur. Yeah, okay, I got you. Let's see, Falcon says, I don't wear sunglasses anymore because I heard they can cause depression through lack of sunlight to the brain. I don't know. I mean, there might be some truth to that, but I've never heard that. But I won't say it's not true, and I won't say this because I don't know. It's a possibility. I know that if we don't have sun, we don't get our vitamin D, so that's kind of important. So that's a possibility. I mean, I don't know. I do not know. But I mean, overall, though, yeah, now, and to this day, my wife still doesn't need to wear glasses, really. I mean, unless she's like doing something. Oh, yeah, it is. SoCal, yeah. Oh, you keep them in business? Oh, nice. Then you know what I'm talking about, SoCal. Exactly. Well, thank you, Falcon. I feel very fancy. I was kind of wondering initially, man, do I look like a big dork or a big geek with these? But I thought, you know what? Who cares? Who cares? I like them. Hey, good evening. How you doing, JRR Token? We're doing well. Hopefully you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, shout out to Mrs. Arizona. Exactly. Yeah, I think Barbie might be, she might be watching that, or she might have turned in for the night. She may have turned in already. Honestly, folks, I didn't expect to be out here this late, but I'm having a blast. That's why I kept it going. I love being fishing. I love hanging out with you guys. So, yeah, Mrs. Arizona, as you all call her, I call her Barbie, but she's phenomenal. She's amazing. I love her to death. So here. Well, thank you, Drew. I appreciate that. 93 likes. Folks, I appreciate that. I really do. I don't know if we can hit 100 tonight, but that would be awesome if we can. But I appreciate it. I appreciate everything that you guys have done. Yes, it is stop sign code. How'd you know that? You've been out, have you fished out here before? It is exactly what it is. Stop sign cove. It's a cove on the lake. Yeah, it is a cove on the lake for sure, aka stop sign cove. Okay, while you packing it up, I hope you have a blessed night. Well, thank you, Bryson. I appreciate that, man, and good luck on your working on your transmission tomorrow, buddy. Hopefully, it won't be too problematic for you. Yeah, there you go, SoCal. Thank you so much. There you go. Yeah, it's beautiful out here tonight. It is gorgeous out here tonight. It really is. Yep, I'm on the lake, exactly. Sounds like you're familiar with the area, JR. Yep, I'm on the lake. I normally will fish this lake area if I'm not on the bank side or the actual rock side of the dam area. I'm normally out here on my boat fishing. Oh, okay, so you do it as a side job. Awesome, Bryson. So it's good to know you're mechanically inclined that you can work on your own vehicles if you need to. Awesome. I can still hear anglers way over there. It looks like that might be in for the long haul tonight, though, for sure. I see a little fire pit going on over there. Well, thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. I kind of like them. I kind of like them. Not bad for Oakleys. I think they're pretty cool. I think I'm going to go in Tuesday, though, to have them readjust the lenses just one more time. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Initially, the glass color that I wanted was I saw one that Oakley had. It was like a bass colored scale green, like a goldish green color. You know how the bass looks like it goes from the green to the gold. Well, they had that color, and it looked like that, like the bass color of scales. And I thought for sure, man, holy cow! Whatever that was, it was big and it jumped. Holy cow! Wow, that was big. Um, Yeah, but unfortunately, the optometrist, the eye place that I went to, says that it wasn't in their um, collection of glasses. I couldn't get them, so I was kind of bummed about it. So I ended up settling for these because these reminded me like the River Green. So I ended up getting these, which I thought were kind of cool anyway. Kind of cool anyway, indeed. Well, folks, I think it's going to be about a wrap on this one. Studying to studying to be a diesel mechanic. Oh, are you, Bryson? Awesome. Yeah, everybody tells me that. They do match my hat. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize that until you guys told me tonight. Well, Bryson, there's good money in diesel mechanic, man. Well, good luck on that, buddy. You can always use some good ones. Well, folks, I think it's going to be about time for me to call this one a wrap. I hate to go, but it is getting super late. I didn't realize it's 20 minutes to 11 where I live. And I know if you guys are watching farther east of me, you're probably even later than I am. And Drew, I know that you're probably in tomorrow already. And folks, I appreciate that so much. I appreciate that you guys are taking the time to stay up and watch the channel with me tonight and hang out with me. Always a pleasure having you here. And I want to say thank you. Drew says, appreciate your streaming, brother. Well, Drew, I appreciate you joining me, man. It means a lot to me. I will have a blessed night yourself, Bryce. I appreciate that. Folks, again, thank you so much. Your support for my channel has just been unbelievable, and I cannot thank you, each and every one of you, enough for all that you've helped me get through and do. It's meant a lot to me to help you have this channel grow, and I really appreciate you guys taking the time to, to take and sponsor me and to support me and to, donate to the channel, the memberships and all that. I truly appreciate that. Appreciate that. You see, I had to turn in late, but good to see you out there. Tight lines as always. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, JR. I'll see y'all from the lake tomorrow or Monday. Hey, SoCal, thank you so much, man. You be safe out there, man. Hey, you've got another record breaker to catch, buddy. Good luck with that, bro. You're going to do well. You're going to do well. Hey, and just so you know, Drew had subscribed to your channel. So there you go. There's another one for you, man. And again, folks, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Um, it's just a wonderful evening. Yeah, we didn't catch fish tonight, but it's okay. I got to see anglers that are brand new to it who actually got to come out and catch fish, which made me happy to see them catch. Folks, I'll tell you, I get excited when I see young people out here fishing because I think this is a sport that people need to get out and do more of. I just think it's amazing to see it happen. Whether it's hunting, fishing, whatever the case may be, I like to see young people get involved in it. It just means a lot to me because this is one sport I would never like to see go away. Sometimes I think that powers that be sometimes make it harder for people to do it, but the reality is let's stick to our guns and let's get out there and fish. This is what we were created to do. The good Lord above gave us the privilege and the knowledge on how to do it. That's what we were created to do, was to hunt and fish, and that's how I feel about it. I will do that till my last breath. I'll tell you that. Anyway, folks, again, thank you so much for your commitment, your support to the channel, and all the great conversation and the wealth of information that we got to share with each other. For all you new subscribers to the channel tonight, thank you. Appreciate you joining for the first time. Glad to have you on board. Welcome all you new members. Thank you for those who got the memberships, and thank you for those who bought them. Appreciate you. Until next time, folks, be safe wherever you may be, and take care of yourself and your families. And until next time, as I always say, I'll see you outdoors. Have a wonderful evening. Good night, everybody.